Okay. We should be live. Let me see. Okay. Okay. So that's how much of a delay there is. Alright, I am going to try to finish, like I said on the last stream, I'm just logging in here to do this stuff. But I need to do this. Actually, how much of these do I have? 73. Anything else that's doubled? Might grab these. $73 of those. Let's get this stuff. Hey, RK. We are going to try to finish that game. That game might be Game of the Year. That's like saying Best Picture of the Year, like the Oscars. I think Final Fantasy is definitely a contender. I'm going to try to finish... Hold on. Just whatever. Just run this like this. There's a couple of things to talk about. I don't know if I'm going to talk about... Maybe I should talk about this stuff tomorrow on This Week in Tech. But there are some articles out there regarding a lot of AI. Basically, this week has been all about GTC and Dragon's Dogma 2 benchmarks. And I guess to a lesser extent, Horizon Forbidden West PC benchmarks. Assuming that game has one. That reminds me. Oh, I need to turn the volume down. Horizon Forbidden West still doesn't have a preload, but Dragon's Dogma has a Oh, no. I take that back. I was wrong. Horizon Forbidden West does have a preload. Dragon's Dogma does not. As of yet. So for those that plan on playing Dragon's Dogma on PC via Steam, it should be out tomorrow around, I guess, midnight Eastern, or maybe 11 p.m. Eastern. So we'll see. I am very curious to see how that game runs, because everything that I've heard, Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to dethrone Jedi Survivor as the most CPU-bound game to release, because it looks like RE Engine scales, well, at least based off of the way they designed the game, scales with threads. So the more threads your CPU has, the better the performance will be. At least that's what some of the sites have shown. We can get into that here in a little bit. Although I kind of probably am going to keep some of this stuff for tomorrow, because I do need some talking points for This Week in Tech, which is our Thursday evening show. So for those that are tuning in to this stream, either you guys probably randomly stumbled across this thinking that this is Final Fantasy VII, so you're probably thinking this is false advertising. Where is Final Fantasy VII? This is not Final Fantasy VII. We will get to Final Fantasy VII. I always do this sort of thing in the beginning. I need to... What do I need to do? Oh. Actually, I have a lot of these. 306 of those. 120 of these. I might just get more of these. Or actually, I think I'm going to grab this stuff. 73 of those. 4 of these. I don't know if this is enough. This might be already enough. Anyway, the point is, I'm trying to get through Final Fantasy VII before Dragon's Dogma 2, because that game... See, I don't even know if I'm going to really like that game, because I didn't play the first one. But I've heard so many people that didn't even like the first one say that Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to be the best game ever. There's a lot of stuff to talk about in the technology world this week, at least if you're someone who is interested in AI, because there has been a lot of announcements in AI. Because GTC is taking place this week. That's the main reason why. And for those of you who do not know what GTC is, GTC stands for the Graphics Technology Conference. It is basically NVIDIA's big annual show that NVIDIA hosts. Like, it's an NVIDIA-led show where NVIDIA and their partners talk about all things related to GPUs, basically. What game is this? This game is it? Oh, it's not in the description because Final Fantasy VII is in the description. This game is Star Rail. So this game came out last year. It's almost a year old. It came out April of last year, and it competed with Star Wars Jedi Survivor at launch, because both of those games were April 2023. And then later this game competed against Starfield, because this game is a sci-fi themed game. So is obviously Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and then later Starfield was also a sci-fi centric game. So I consider Star Rail, Starfield, and Star Wars the three big sci-fi games of 2023. Obviously some people might include Armored Core 6, but Armored Core 6 is a mecha action shooter. It's kind of different, so I don't really... it's very different from the other three, so I don't really consider it in the same category. But there's a lot of interesting articles out there concerning Dragon's Dogma 2. So either I'm going to talk about some of that on this stream, or I should probably try to finish Final Fantasy VII instead, and we will talk about Dragon's Dogma 2 benchmarks tomorrow in the weekly stream. Because that's probably the most interesting thing. Like, AI is cool, but I'd rather look at Dragon's Dogma 2 benchmarks. So I do plan to benchmark that game with a number of different test systems. We are going to play Dragon's Dogma 2. I think the launch, me covering the launch of the game, is probably going to be on a 7950X, and then later there'll be a 7950X 3D. We will include RTX 4090, because RTX 4090 plus X3D is the fastest available for 4K gaming, and I do plan on playing Dragon's Dogma 2 at 4K native resolution day one. Like, that's basically the setup that I'm targeting. So we're going to need some pretty powerful hardware. So one of the cards that will obviously be used is the Sapphire Nitro Vapor X AMD Radeon 7900 XTX. So this card that I've been using for over a year now. I got this card, for those that are wondering. I've been using the 7900 XTX from Sapphire. This is the Nitro edition since March of last year. So I've literally had the card for a year. And I will be testing that with Dragon's Dogma 2. And also the recent RTX 4080 Super. We'll also be testing that as well. As of right now, I'm thinking I'm going to be covering the game, the initial launch, with a 7950X plus an RTX 4080 Super. That way we can test the DLSS stuff. As far as I know, there is no frame gen for either FSR3 nor DLSS. So the only way to make the game run better is upscaling. And yeah, from what I've read, and I do plan on testing this myself, I will probably make videos on this because I am very hyped for this game, and it's a PC game, so unlike console only, so I will be able to actually make GPU comparison, CPU comparison content. And for that, I will have to leverage the 7900 XTX, because that's the only... Because I'm not going to... Well, we'll see. I'll think about it. I have watched, or not watched, I looked at an article, I think it was PC Gamer. Somebody put out a video, or a review article today about the game's performance, and they did a bunch of weird test systems. They tested a lot of CPUs and a lot of GPUs, but they didn't test every GPU with every CPU. So it's like they didn't do all the various combinations, but they did do some comparisons. Like, for instance, they tested with a 7800 XT, they tested that GPU with a Ryzen 7900X and an older, I think it was a Ryzen 5600X, and what they found was not only is the newer CPU faster, the more threads you have, the better. So, like, for example, a 7900X does significantly better than a 5600X, but then also at the same time, an Intel i7 9700K, which is an old Coffee Lake Plus CPU, which is kind of like Zen 2. So that's kind of like a Ryzen 3800X, to use that as a comparison. So that's like Zen 2, basically. They tested that old Intel up against an Intel 14th gen Raptor Lake Plus, and the Raptor Lake Plus i7, it was the 14700K, was significantly faster than the old 9700K, just like the 7900X Zen 4 was significantly faster than the Zen 3. Now the thing is, Zen 3 to Zen 4, that's like one generation to another generation, but if you think of Zen 2 to Zen 4, that's kind of like Intel's Coffee Lake Plus to Raptor Lake Plus, sort of. So it's kind of the same. It's like Zen 2 to Zen 4, so you expect a wider gap, because there was a wider gap between the i7 9700K and the i7 14700K. That's because one is significantly older than the other. Whereas when they did Zen 3 to Zen 4, in fact, we can actually, here, let me pull up that article so it makes it easier for people to follow along. Let me see. What was the name of this? It was Dragon's Dogma 2 Benchmarks. I think it was by PC Gamer. Is this it? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let me share these results. Okay. So, Dragon's Dogma 2 performance analysis. The headline reads, man, I think we might cover the exact same content tomorrow, actually. This might be a discussion point on This Week in Tech, because I know that's when most people will watch this. Not everybody watches me on Wednesday, because I don't normally stream on Wednesday. The only reason why we're doing this is because we're trying to complete Final Fantasy VII. Dragon's Dogma 2 performance analysis. It'll take everything your PC has and still want more. Like, that's the headline. So for those of you that like benchmarking stuff, those of you that like testing the limits of the fastest powerful, the fastest PC hardware on the market, this is going to be it. This is the pinnacle. So this game is going to dethrone Star Wars Jedi Survivor as the most CPU-bound game. That's a single-player game. I should preface that. Single-player game, not multiplayer game. Because multiplayer games tend to be even more CPU-bound, potentially. So, if we look at this, here's what they say. Performance overview. Alright, maybe I should turn off the other game. You guys think I should turn that off? Because the audio, let me see. I want to, like, burn up the resin that I've got, though. Well, let's, guess I'll put all of it into this stuff. Okay. So the performance can be summarized with one utterance: CPU. CPU. It's all about CPU, which tells me that the main reason why the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X are at an uncapped FPS, but they average anywhere from 27 FPS in the worst case, all the way up to like 50 is what I've seen people report on PlayStation 5 and Series X. That tells me it's very, very CPU bound. So Capcom is decidingly set on whatever you can do, that's it. We're not going to try to cap it to 30 FPS. Some people want them to cap it to 30 FPS, although I personally don't mind juddery 45 FPS. Like, just saying, this is coming from someone who played Dark Souls 3 on the PlayStation 4. And that's how it ran on the PS4 and the PS4 Pro. Actually, it was PS4 Pro was the one that was juddery, because that was the one that was uncapped. And that couldn't even handle Dark Souls 3 at 60. So I'm used to that. I'll take that over like 30 FPS with the occasional stutter. So it says right here, it doesn't matter whether you're measuring performance in the city or the open world. That's kind of like Hogwarts Legacy in that regard. Because Hogwarts Legacy was kind of like that. Like, I remember out in the field, it was definitely more CPU bound, or no, more GPU bound. And then in like Hogsmeade and Hogwarts Castle, it was more CPU bound. So the processor platform you have, okay, here's what it says, guys. I like this because this is, as someone who is a tech enthusiast, I like when we go up against a game that is what a lot of people say is unoptimized. So the processor and the platform. So the processor means the CPU. The platform means the motherboard, the RAM, you know, that stuff will play a huge role in determining whether or not your graphics card has a chance to shine in this game. If you have a mid-range or budget-level gaming PC, you're likely to see performance figures in excess of 60 in open-world areas. In the main city, though, you'll be looking to hit half that figure, even at 1080p with low-quality settings. Okay, sub 60, or they're saying like half of 60, so we're talking like 30 FPS at 1080p low quality in a city means CPU bottleneck. That screams CPU bottleneck. Only with a modern CPU and graphics card will you stand any chance of having a smooth gaming experience. Capcom's recommended hardware requirements. I like when games are CPU bound. I like when they're more CPU bound than GPU bound, because you don't really often encounter CPU bound games that much. I think most modern games using modern engines, and they're using like DX12 or Vulkan, they tend to be GPU bound most of the time. So when you occasionally when you come across a game that's CPU bound, like Star Wars Jedi Survivor, that's the one that's most recent memory, and then now this game, it stands out. It gets a lot of attention. Capcom's recommended hardware requirements should really be viewed as the absolute minimum, and ideally you're going to need a, get this, 12th gen Intel Core or Ryzen 5000 series or better CPU. So they're talking about they're talking about late 2020 or late 2021 CPU is the recommended. Either a late 2021 Intel or a late 2020 Ryzen. So a Zen 3 or a 12th gen. You can get, I'm curious now how well Rocket Lake, the 11th gen, does, because 11th gen was the CPU that was the middle. Remember, it was Ryzen 5000 followed by 11th gen Intel followed by 12th gen Intel. It was in that order. So the 11th gen is the one that a lot of people overlook and they don't talk about it, but it's that hidden gem that actually has AVX 512, like full AVX 512, not double pump 256 times 2 or just like no AVX 512 at all. So you can get away with having just 6 cores as long as the chip supports multi-threading. Here's the thing. Here is the thing. The more threads, the better. So this is a game that people are saying, oh, it's unoptimized. Not really, because it can actually scale with threads. very similar to Baldur's Gate 3. That game was another one that's scaled with threads, and that was kind of a single player game, but you could play it co-op. You can get away with just having 6 cores as long. Okay, at least it's not especially demanding on system RAM. So okay, this is the funny thing. It is not very RAM heavy. It is very VRAM heavy, especially as you push higher resolution. Hopefully, most of the frame rate issues we saw. Okay, let's see. Even if you have a gaming PC sporting the very best CPU and graphics card, when they say this is pretty much like either the Zen 4 X3D plus like a 4090, you're still going to experience fluctuating frame rates and disappointing minimum values. So let's see. Take a look. Here we go. Capcom's requirements are a minimum 10th Gen i5 or a Zen 2 Ryzen 5. A GTX 1070 or a Radeon Navi 1 1st Gen RDNA 1 5500 XT. And 16 gigabytes of system RAM. The recommended specs rise to a Core i7 Comet Lake or a Zen 2, which didn't really change on the Ryzen 1. It's just a higher clocked Ryzen 5. That's interesting because the Intel one, this is an 8-core. This is an 8-core, 16-thread. This is a 6-core, 12-thread. RTX, which means it might actually prefer. Well, I don't know. I think it still scales with threads. RTX 2080 or RX 6700. So this is basically the Series X. This is the PlayStation 5. Now, both consoles are AMD based, but I'm giving you guys this as a comparison because the 2080, for all intents and purposes, is like it's basically the same as a 6700. So, yeah, it's kind of like this. So, but the RAM stays at 16 gigabytes. But what's funny is the recommended specs. The recommended specs are basically the consoles. Do you notice that? The recommended specifications for this game are literally the current consoles. Not the PS5 Pro, not whatever future thing Microsoft's working on. The actual consoles that you can get today. Compared to most big releases on PC these days, those requirements seem fairly light, especially on the AMD side of things. See, and that's what made me think, like, okay, maybe the game is more multi-thread. Because the thing is, so here's the thing. Where Zen is significantly better than Intel is in highly, highly parallel workloads. And how can I prove that statement? It's called CPU mining. The reason why CPU mining only happens on AMD CPUs, and that's the reason why all of the Zen 4 high-thread CPUs at my local Micro Center are currently sold out, except for the X3D ones, because nobody wants to pay extra to mine on an X3D, because they don't really need the X3D for mining, so they'll just save money by buying the cheaper, the non-X3D. That's why they're buying Ryzen, because multi-thread workloads, Ryzen historically has always been better than Intel at highly parallelized threads, especially when it comes to doing stuff like cryptography and decompression and compression. And that is why, if you talk to anybody who dabbles in CPU mining, because the thing is, remember what I told you guys, crypto is supposed to come back this year. It's already kind of back. It's just not. It's not happening in GPUs. It's happening on CPUs, specifically on Ryzen CPUs. So if you're somebody who's looking for a 7950X, if you buy it online, it's not that hard to get. If you're trying to buy it from like a Micro Center, because Micro Center does what they call a loss leader business model, where they basically sell the CPU at a much lower price than what you would actually get if you were to buy it from like Amazon or Newegg or AMD Direct, for example. Because Micro Center prices their CPUs so low, it's hard to buy a Zen 4 12-core or 16-core, or even like a Zen 3 right now, if you're buying from Micro Center. Micro Center, typically, if you live near Micro Center, you're going to want to go to Micro Center instead of buying off of Newegg or Amazon because you're getting a better deal. And if there's anything wrong with any of the hardware, it's much, much easier to just go to Micro Center and swap it out for something else rather than having to ship it back to Amazon and have to wait that lag time. You know what I mean? So even though returns at Amazon aren't that bad, it's still way more convenient to just go to the store and just exchange it right there in the same, all in one shot. So yeah, this game might, I never really thought about this too much. RE engine scaling with threads. This game, the cool thing about Dragon's Dogma is this game really pushes the RE engine to its absolute limits. This shows where the cracks start forming, essentially. So, let's see. Ryzen. Met saying you live 120 miles round trip to the closest Micro Center. So it's like 60 miles one way. That's not too bad. I mean, I remember I went to, a couple times when I went to Micro Center during the holiday season. There were people waiting in line to talk to the sales associate to get their CPU, and there was some people that drove like 3 hours. 3 hours to get to Micro Center. They lived out in the rural area, and they drove in, and they were doing a lot of Christmas shopping, so they went to Micro Center, and they were telling me it's like they probably come to Micro Center like twice, 3 times a year, just because it's such a long drive, but they're pretty dedicated. Hey, Gershon. So here are the CPUs that were tested. Oh, wait, what does it say here? Compared to most big releases, these requirements... Okay, and while the Radeon 6700... I like when they use the 6700. And the reason why I like when they test with this GPU is because, like I said a few minutes ago, this GPU is basically the PlayStation 5. So, however the game performs off of a 6700 non-XT, that is a very good estimate of how the game performs on the console, especially when they pair it with like a Zen 2 based CPU, because the PlayStation 5's CPU is based off of Zen 2 cores. So basically Ryzen 3000 would be the thing. That's the reason why Digital Foundry still tests with a Ryzen 5 3600, which just so happens to be the minimum spec CPU based off of the system requirements. So here's what they tested. They tested the 8700G with DDR5 6400, the Ryzen 5 5600X with 3200 DDR4, the Ryzen 9 7900 with 6400. Okay, so they use 6400 DDR5 and 3200 DDR4. And here's the cool thing. They tested like an older Intel Coffee Lake Plus. This is Coffee Lake Plus. Now, what's cool about this Intel i9, this is an i7. This is an 8-core, 8-thread CPU. This Intel i7 has no hyper-threading at all, which means 8 cores, 8 threads is all you get. There's no 16 threads. So, and then they also have a modern i7 14700KF, which is a 8 P-core plus 12 E-core plus 8 more hyperthreads for the P-core. So that's 16 plus 12. This is a 28-thread processor. So they have a 28-thread, an 8-thread, a 24-thread, a 12-thread, and a 16-thread. So that's what they're testing. So as for graphics cards, they also tested with the 8700G's integrated graphics, which is a Radeon 780M, which is actually a pretty good integrated chip. So just for reference, guys, my daily laptop that I use for work is a Zen 3 Plus. It's a Ryzen 7 60, what is it, a 69 or 6850H. which is Zen 3 Plus. And so it has DDR5 memory on a laptop. And that CPU that I use has a 680M. And what I can tell you is I can play Final Fantasy XIV, which is an MMO, off of the integrated graphics on battery, not on like outlet power, just right up on battery, and it runs really good on integrated graphics. And the 780M is significantly faster than the 680M. So I can only imagine this is probably going to be some pretty surprising results. But this game is very hard to run, so we'll see. Yeah, GTX, yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's kind of like an RX 570, RX 480, 580, somewhere in there. That's kind of what the 780M is, which is pretty impressive considering it's just an APU. So then they also tested 7800 XT, 6600. The Intel Arc A770 is also in here, and the GeForce RTX 4070 and the 4070 Ti is the highest end GPU that they tested. So after 16 hours of benchmarking and dealing with the game's quirks, so let's look at the results. Here we go. 1080p, max settings, RT off, interlaced mode. Interlaced mode is basically the way the game runs on the consoles, which basically means it's like the vertical resolution is actually rendered at like half pixel width, and then it's doubled using interpolation or interlacing, and that's how you get the full 1080p output. And supposedly that's how the consoles render the game. So they're basically mimicking how a console would render the game at 1080p. So here are the results. Obviously, the 4070 Ti is going to do the best because it's the highest end GPU on this list. But here is where it gets interesting. So what I said earlier is I always thought back since the days of Devil May Cry 5 and Resident Evil Village and Resident Evil 2 Remake that RE Engine scales with threads. Now, those games were single-player games that did not have an open-world structure, so we weren't able to really see the full limits of the RE Engine without an open-world game. Now we finally have an open-world game, so now we can see what happens when you scale up the threads. So this Core i7 has 28 threads, this Ryzen has 24 threads, but the thing is, it's kind of misleading because the GPU is slower than this GPU. So it's kind of, there's a mix here of less threads and less GPU power. But here is where it gets really interesting. So look at this test. The Ryzen 9 7900X plus the 7800 XT, compare that to this down here. Here is the exact same GPU with a different older CPU. So this is a Zen 3 based CPU with 6-core, 12 threads max. So we have 12 threads max versus 24 threads max. This is a 12-core, 24 thread on a newer architecture with much higher clock speed, and it's DDR5 versus DDR4. So we're seeing the effects of RE Engine. This is probably the best comparison of Zen 3 versus Zen 4, and it also shows thread counts because they're testing with the exact same GPU, and they're not really GPU bound, as you can tell, because it's only 1080p and it's interlaced. So it's like half width vertical resolution for the half width horizontal. It's horizontal resolution is what's interlaced. So it's actually, instead of 1920 pixels, it's 1920 divided by 2. That's actually the rendered pixel internally. Now the 1080p is rendered in full resolution, but it's basically interlaced. So it's actually sub 1080 is the actual render. So we know we're not GPU bound. We know that these are CPU bound tests. Now, so that one's a really good one. This Ryzen 5 5600X versus this 7900X. And then another one that I found very, very interesting, probably even more interesting, is the Intel i7 9700K with a 4070 Ti versus the 14700K plus the exact same GPU. So here you can see This is a much older Intel. This Intel is basically kind of like a Ryzen 3000 series CPU. So this would be kind of um, like a 3800X, somewhere around there. But this doesn't have hyper-threading. Keep that in mind. This is only an 8-thread CPU. But it does outperform this Ryzen 5 because now you have a higher end GPU. Now it's a 4070 Ti versus a 7800 XT. So this shows like, yeah, with a high end GPU, with a more powerful GPU and a slightly weaker CPU, you can still see better results. But here's the thing I want to point out, guys. Look at the 1% low. Look at the 1% low. The i7 9700K is only able to do 24 FPS on the minimum, despite having a more powerful GPU versus a 12-thread CPU, which is a little bit, well, it is faster because it's like Zen 3 versus like Zen 2. But here we have 12 threads versus only 8 threads. So we have 4 more threads on this CPU, and it's doing 36 FPS on the low, despite having a weaker GPU. So this goes back to what I was saying in the beginning. I always said that RE Engine scales with threads. So I feel like the more threads the CPU has, the better the performance is going to be, which probably means that a 7950X3D is going to outperform. I would not be surprised at all if a 7950X3D outperforms a 7800X3D because it has way more threads to dedicate to background compilation. It's not even compilation. The way RE Engine works is it's doing a lot of weird manual calculations in real time for NPC positions and collisions with environmental things. Like, for example, the foliage and trees and occlusion, all those things the CPU is calculating in the RE Engine. Not very much of that is being offloaded to the GPU at all, and that is a limitation of the RE Engine. 10700K would be around, yeah, it should be somewhere around there. Yeah, it should be somewhere around there. Here's another thing, guys. Look at this. Intel Arc A770 with the Ryzen 5. So Intel A770 is performing better than the 6600. And I would kind of hope that it would do better at this point because they have pushed a lot of... Like, Intel has been trying to improve again and again and again with their architecture, but there are still a lot of like platform limitations at a hardware level that are kind of limiting them in that regard. But here's another thing. Look at this. The Ryzen 5 5600X, same CPU as what they have here and here. Look at this. This GPU is an 8 gigabyte GPU. This Intel GPU is a 16 gigabyte GPU, just like the 7800 XT. 7800 XT and A770 both have 16 gigabytes in this test. And you can see that their minimums are very similar. They're like within 1 FPS of each other, so it's like margin of error at that point. So that shows that they're both bound by the Ryzen 5 when it comes to the minimum. They're both about 36, 37. Now, they both have the same amount of VRAM, so neither one of them are limited by VRAM, but because the AMD GPU is just straight up faster, it's going to result in a better experience, better higher average FPS. Now, this 8 gigabyte GPU here, that has some terrible minimums, which means this game probably is using a lot of VRAM, if I had to guess. Because the main thing here, the 6600 is not that much weaker than an A770 or an A750. So I kind of think there's probably a VRAM thing going on. But we're talking 1080p. So I'd be surprised if the game is using more than 8 gigabytes or right around 8 gigabytes if it's 1080p. So, yeah. And then here are the results for the 780M. Not too great, but it's like, it's integrated graphics. So I wonder what would happen if, well, At 1080p, there's not a lot you can do. They are testing this at max settings, though. Keep that in mind. So if you drop this to medium or something, who knows? Maybe this could jump up to 30 FPS. Because it's like 10 FPS off from 30. So it says here, Vernworth is very CPU limited. That's probably a big city. Note how the 7800 XT doesn't get to stretch its legs on an older Ryzen 5600X, but does pretty well on a newer Zen 4 platform. I say, well, but the 60 FPS for the 1% low is rather poor. Well, I would say 60 FPS for the 1% is fine, because you're never going to notice it falling below 60. If 60 is your 1% low, then to me, that's perfectly fine. So they also tested with a Ryzen 7 7700X, which is not shown here, with a RTX 4070, and that performed roughly halfway between the 7900 and the 5600X, using the same GPU. So that means, see, that basically means that the game scales with thread count, which is a very interesting thing, because not all games, it's actually pretty rare for a game to scale with thread count. But this clearly tells me that it's scaling with threads, because we're going up in the thread count as we go up this stack. And the 7700X is a 16-thread CPU, so yeah, it should be worse than a 24-thread CPU, and better than a 12-thread CPU. So it's actually, they said, right in the middle, and that's exactly where it should land. So, unfortunately, okay, so we'll skip that. The i7 Raptor Lake performed the best thanks to the wealth of threads available, and the fact that they also tested it with the 4070 Ti. But what none of the results show is just how wildly inconsistent performance is. Well, no, I think it's pretty consistent, because this GPU is only doing 63 frames per second with a much older Intel CPU, which this is basically like a Zen 2 CPU. So you probably get the same result with the 3600X. Because the 4070 Ti is brute forcing its way ahead of a 7800 XT, despite the fact that this CPU is slower than the 5600X. But what's really the Achilles heel is that minimum. You can see that minimum. It's like sub 30, because that thread count's so low. It says here, okay, even at 1080p, with maximum graphic settings, the VRAM load was too much for the 8GB 6600. Oh, here we go. I can see it now. Hardware Unboxed, making a bunch of videos about how 8GB are not enough anymore. And telling people that 4060 and 7600 are DOA cards because they only have 8GB of VRAM. Unless you pay more for the 16GB XT and the 16GB, well, there is no 16GB 4060. You'd have to step up to a 4060 Ti and then add like another $100 or something. So the menu warns you. Okay, so very interesting stuff. 1440p. This is where I think most of the enthusiast crowd is expected to play this game at this resolution. So 1440p max settings. Here are the results. So, hold on. What changed? Okay, everything did go down. Yeah, so you guys can see, here are 1440p results. So basically, if you have a 7800 XT and a modern Intel or AMD CPU, like we're talking like Zen 4 or Raptor Lake, or maybe even Alder Lake, you're probably fine. Even Zen 3 is holding up pretty well. 4070 Ti is getting bottlenecked really bad on this old Intel. Arc is falling below 40, and then 8GB cards are still struggling. So, That's really cool to see that this game actually does scale with threads. You wonder how the 6900 XT would compare to that, and yeah, that would be interesting to see. I have a feeling it would probably perform almost identical to the 77. Well, no. I think it would do a little bit better. It would probably be, if I had to guess, it would be somewhere between the 7800 XT and the 4070 Ti. It'd probably be like right between them, or if I had to guess, it's probably going to be closer to a 7800 XT. So here's 4K. So this is how I am going to be playing this game. So these are the results that are the most relevant to me, because I plan on playing this game at 4K resolution. And as you guys can see, at 4K resolution, now the CPU bottleneck is still present, but it's not as visible, although you can still see it. But now, the 4070 Ti is just barely able to average above 60 at 4K native. So yeah, this tells me that I don't have anything to worry about. Because I was a little bit concerned after I saw the headline. Like when I read this headline about, where is it? Dragon's Dogma 2, it'll take everything your PC has and still want more. When I read this, I was like, oh, here we go. Here comes another game that's like insanely resource heavy. And it looks like a 4070 Ti can handle 60 FPS as long as it's with a modern CPU. Now, with an old CPU, 4070 Ti is at like 53 FPS. It looks like the 1440p centric 7800 XT is at 55 FPS. This one could probably get to 60. The thing is, for a 1440p card, like a 7800 XT, in my opinion, is a 1440p card. Like, it's straight up 1440p. So it's not designed to do 4K, but it can do 4K. And this is max settings. So if you turn the settings down, there's probably like shadows or something. You turn something down and it will go above 60. Or you could probably utilize upscaling like FSR3. This game features FSR3 and DLSS. So, you know, like at 4K resolution, quality preset looks totally fine. On FSR3, it looks really good. On DLSS, it looks really good. So if anyone has a 7800 XT and a 4K monitor, all they got to do is probably turn on quality preset and they're probably set. It's probably going to go above 60, pretty much guaranteed. Because it'll pretty much perform like, you know, that, 73. So it's doable. It's doable. Oh, it has interlaced on, though. Oh, good point. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, in my case, though, I'm going to be using higher-end hardware than what's shown here, right? Like, I'm not going to be using a 4070 Ti. So, I still think I'm going to be fine. I plan to probably, like, for the launch, we're probably going to showcase the game on a, well, this PC that I'm using right now. So, and that consists of, well, I mean, it used to have this thing in there. This GPU, the Sapphire Nitro, has literally been sitting in its box since the end of January. So, 4080 Super. 4080 Super is what I will be using on launch day. So you guys will see me streaming this game with a 7950X plus an RTX 4080 Super. And that's because I'm too lazy and I don't want to disconnect the 12 volt cable all the time. So I'm just kind of leaving the 4080 in there for now with the cable, because I'm using the native cable to the power supply. Because if I wanted to swap back to my XTX Nitro, I would have to take out the 4080, have to take the cable out and all that stuff and put back in the 8-pin cables. So yeah, I don't really want to do that. So we will... Here's what I expect. I will probably do 3 or 4 streams featuring Dragon's Dogma, and all of those streams will be on different test systems. So I will stream the game on the 750X plus the 4080 Super, and then I'll probably stream on a 7950X3D to look at how 3D Vcache game mode plus 32 thread capable CPU plus RTX 4090 handles the game. So we're going to go maxed out, best case scenario, the highest thread count AMD, 16 cores, 32 threads, game mode, Vcache, whatever. So the 3D Vcache ones are the ones that are favored. So that CPU plus RTX 4090, we're going to see how that system runs the game at 4K. All of these are going to be 4K. I'm never going to play the game at anything but 4K. So all my test systems are going to be 4K. So this CPU is 4K. The other one's going to be 4K. And then if I do a third stream, it will probably be Threadripper plus I could actually test Intel A770 with Threadripper. So with Threadripper, I can render the game on a 7900 XTX. So expect Threadripper plus XTX or Threadripper plus A770. So it's basically Zen 4, which is 24 core, 48 thread, plus AMD's flagship GPU, and then Intel's flagship GPU. So that will be like another stream. That's going to be kind of like my Halo stream that I did earlier this year, because that was on Threadripper. So I will stream on Threadripper for this game. And then if I want to do a fourth stream, and I want to bring in another setup just to see, we will also look at the Intel 13900K, which I have not featured in a long time, but I will probably stream the game on the 13900K plus a Radeon 7900 XTX. So it'll be Intel plus Radeon. Will probably be the final, like a bonus test to see how the game does. So it'll be Ryzen plus 4080, X3D Ryzen plus 4090, Threadripper plus XTX plus A770, and then finally 13900K plus XTX. Overclocked XTX, because my Intel 13900K is combined with a Power Color Red Devil limited edition 7900 XTX. And that one is factory overclocked, and I cannot run that one at reference spec. So currently, that is my fastest performing XTX, which is paired up with a 13900K. Because the one that's in my Threadripper is the AMD reference XTX card. Yeah, I think, wasn't that in the, actually no, that was what was in the Horizon Forbidden West one, which is another game that I plan to cover. Yeah, so Horizon Forbidden West is coming out tomorrow as well. Yeah, and that game already preloaded on Steam for me, so I already have that game installed. It's just waiting for the timer to unlock. So depending on when these games become available tomorrow, well, we have This Week in Tech tomorrow, so I have to do the weekly show. But there's not much to talk about except GTC, AI, probably boring things that people are not really that interested in. So we'll probably do that in like the first hour or so. That, and we're probably going to talk about this again, like Dragon's Dogma. For those that are not watching me right now, but they do tune in on Thursdays, we'll probably recap and do the exact same discussion again tomorrow when more people are watching. So, yeah, we'll be covering Dragon's Dogma, Horizon Forbidden West, on This Week in Tech, and then like a bunch of AI things because of GTC. Yeah, surprisingly 4K. Yeah, the 780M is doing 10 FPS at 4K. Okay, there's some interesting stuff in this article that talks about the actual bottleneck. Like, they use this program called Pix. Pix looks at the CPU. It basically looks at what how the millisecond response for the frame rendering is broken up into what task in the render pipeline. So, and a lot of it is CPU busy. Like literally a lot of it is actually CPU busy. So this game is very CPU bound. I mean, it literally says in the article, so they used Microsoft's DirectX analytical tool picks to examine what was going on with the CPU's workload and saw two things. First, there's an awful lot of threads, and this is why the game scales with threads, going on with the game's engine. And while you may think that's a great use of modern CPUs, making sure that all those threads don't stall each other isn't a trivial task. Secondly, it was taking a very long time to process the command lists from the DirectX API on a 28 thread system. It took 25 milliseconds on average in the city area. In comparison, something like Cyberpunk 2077 has API processing times roughly half as long, which one might conclude from that statement that Cyberpunk is way more optimized than Dragon's Dogma 2. But I don't think that's the full picture. I think that's an oversimplification. So they can't tell what the command list contains. It almost certainly has to do with managing all of the assets. NPCs pop in and out of existence in front of your eyes. That's not a good look. And the changes to level of detail are very abrupt. But the game is clearly doing too much work in the background for each frame. Too much work in the background for each frame. That's the reason why CPUs that don't have a lot of threads are having worse minimums. Because they're just, the thread doesn't have enough time. So basically, things get pushed onto the next clock cycle. At 1080p, everything on the lowest level. Oh, so here's the other thing that kind of points to it being very CPU heavy. Even when they turn the settings at 1080p down to low, the Ryzen 5 5600X plus the 6600 achieved 39 FPS on average, with a 1% value being 20 FPS. So it didn't, and it looked horrible with the settings. So whenever you're encountering a CPU bound scenario, lowering graphics details are not going to help. And that is actually the way I have personally always looked for a CPU bottleneck. It's like, yeah, you can look at Afterburner and see and break out like every single thread on the CPU to see if one is like pegged at 100%. But sometimes, because of the way task context switching happens, you can't really see that with a tool like Afterburner. It's more like this. If you actually lower the graphics settings, if you're not getting like massive increases in performance, that means you're CPU bound. That's basically that's the easiest telltale way to check for a CPU bottleneck. Like if your FPS is like not where you want it to be, and you start lowering graphics settings and your FPS is not going up significantly, that's a CPU bottleneck. All right, now, wait, did they ever test? Oh, here, okay, I don't understand what this means. So, this is the upscaling result. This indicates that upscaling is completely broken. It doesn't do anything, or all this is the anti-aliasing. I don't know what this is. I don't understand why these numbers are what they are. This is all margin of error. So it's like nothing, the minimums aren't changing, the averages aren't changing, regardless of FSR, regardless of DLSS, regardless of the quality, balance, performance, nothing's changing. So this is kind of like, I don't know, this doesn't really tell me anything. Okay, that changes. Oh, you know why? Okay, there you go. This is a CPU bottleneck. Using DLSS and FSR is not going to help a CPU bottleneck. That's what this shows. Then you go outside into an open world area where there's no town, there's no NPCs. Now you can see the effects. So, what is this? Why is this? Okay. So these are the 4070 results. These are the 4070 results. Because the 4070 did 49 with no upscaling at 4K. So this is a 4K test. They could have labeled this better. This is actually hard. Like, people who don't understand how to read upscaling charts are probably confused. But basically what this is an RTX 4070 with a Ryzen 5 5600X. Yeah, it's this one in the middle, because those are the results. 49 with no upscaling at 4K, a 4070 and a Zen 3 Ryzen 5 does 49 FPS, minimum 38. Then they go and they turn on FSR 3 quality, and it performs worse. Okay? They turn on DLSS quality and it doesn't change at all. They turn on... Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the results don't change. Oh, because it's CPU bottlenecked. Yeah. It's CPU bound. It's even CPU bound in the open world. That's what this is saying. Until you go way down to like ultra performance, where at that point the rendered pixels are so much less that it's not as CPU bound. But it's still CPU bound. So upscaling doesn't help. Basically, upscaling doesn't help. And we know that because it's CPU bound. Anti-aliasing isn't particularly good. FSR 3 and DLSS do a great job of getting rid of aliasing, but add noticeable amount of fuzziness. Alright, so in this picture, this is native. This is FSR 3 balanced. This is DLSS balanced. Honestly, I know it's a compressed image on a website, but native looks the best. Like, just staring here at the grass, like right in front of the character, native looks the best. This is still playable. Like in reality, if you're moving around and you're fighting dragons and stuff, you're not going to notice that much of a difference. Like, this, to me, like, these two are playable. Although I would have to see, the thing is, still shots are like such a subjective thing. Like, you have to be watching the game, like, you have to see the camera moving. You have to see how the objects change when they're in motion to be able to see the differences between upscaling versus native. Because in the still shot, native looks the best, but the DLSS balance and FSR balance, they don't even look that different from each other in a single screenshot. So it's like, yeah, we would need to see how the game looks in motion, so that's kind of a pointless thing. So they prefer using quality or balanced upscaling to the game's native anti-aliasing, so okay. Radeon owners could try... Okay, it says right here, the game would certainly benefit from supporting frame gen. I don't know if that's true because it's already CPU bound to begin with. I don't think CPU... Well, in theory, frame generation is supposed to help CPU bottlenecks. But if your starting frame rate is not around 60 to begin with, like if you're down at like 30 FPS, I don't think frame generation is going to fix that. So for some reason, Capcom didn't implement frame generation, even though the DLL file for DLSS frame gen is present in the installation folder. That means you can expect somebody to mod this in after like 2 days or whatever. Radeon owners could try fluid motion frames, though I found it made no difference at all. And see, that's the thing. Like, if you're already at a low frame rate, you're already kind of... It's like, if you're starting with a low frame rate, it's... Frame generation is not going to help. But if you're at like 55 FPS and you double up to like 110, I mean, then I guess it's fine. Okay, Dragon's Dogma 2 offers ray tracing, But other than mildly improving the ambient lighting, the hit to performance isn't really worth it. For example, with a 4070 Ti, the average FPS drop was around 20% without any upscaling, which is pretty good, and it's a smaller drop in the city area, but that's because it's CPU bound. But you probably won't, you'll probably not want to bother with it. So that basically means that the ray tracing implementation in this game is no different from any of the other Resident Evil games that already had ray tracing in them. So yeah, will I be using ray tracing even with a 4090? Probably not. I mean, I'll turn it on just to see what it looks like, but if it causes my game to run at like 50 FPS, I'm turning that thing off immediately. So, all right. So that is Dragon's Dogma 2 performance analysis. Now I'm curious to know, does Tech Power Up or somebody have one for... Oh, Intel releases new drivers. Intel released new drivers. Oh, Dragon's Dogma 2 got Intel drivers. I hope that helps, because Intel's not doing too good in this game. Just looking at these results, at 1080p interlaced, the A770 does 46 FPS. But the thing is, that's with Zen 3. What happens if you combine Intel with either the highest end Raptor Lake or like a Zen 4X 3D? Then what happens? Maybe it will do like 50... Hey, actually, hold on. Think about this. Think about this. A 7800 XT with a Zen 3 12 thread does almost 60 FPS. So you change it out for Zen 4 24 thread, now you're already at almost 90 FPS on a 7800 XT, which means I have a feeling like if A770 is combined, I am so going to test my A770 with my Threadripper with this game, because that'll give it some that'll give it a lot of threads. First of all, that gives the A770 48 threads, Zen 4 threads, with 128 gigabytes of system memory. So we're not going to be RAM limited. We're not going to be like IPC thread count limited. I'm trying to eliminate that CPU bound. So A770 should be able to go all out at 4K resolution. Okay, no, we'll probably have to turn on like FSR3 balanced or something and see how it does. But yeah, I want to see how A770 does with those new drivers. Because it got new drivers for this game. Let's see, what does it say anything here? Dragon's Dogma 2. Check this out. Dragon's Dogma 2. Up to 36% average FPS uplift at 1080p with high settings and progressive, not interlaced, progressive rendering. Because that's actually how I will be playing. I'm not going to be playing the game in interlaced. I'm going to be playing it in progressive. So... man, that's like a 1/3 bump in performance right there at 1080p. At 1440p, 31% improvement. That is massive. That is massive. The other game that stands out here. Whoa, what is this? I'm gonna have to actually test this, because I actually like this game. This is the game that I covered earlier this year, back in January and early February. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I finished that game. Like, I need to go back and play the game because they recently added like a whole like end game raid and all this stuff, and I haven't done any of that content yet because I'm too busy with Final Fantasy VII. But look at this, 174% uplift at 1080p with ultra settings. Man, that means that game probably ran like garbage with the Intel GPU if they got that much of an improvement. 174% uplift. Horizon Forbidden West, up to 6% average uplift. So those are the only ones that really Is that the ARC? Oh wait, hold on. That's not the GPU. That's the wait, A series graphics? Is that A? Oh yeah, that is the GPU, A series. Because this one is built in. Okay, so yeah, that was it. They fixed all these bugs. Known issues. Uh-oh, there's a known issue with the A770 and the A750 in DX12. Horizon Forbidden West may experience longer than expected load times while launching into gameplay during the first run. That's because of that's normal. That's not even a bug. That's shader compilation. They didn't fix anything that stands out except stuff that I don't even care about because I don't play Alan Wake 2 and I don't have this application. So, but yeah, it shows that they're doing what you expect them to do. I was curious to know if Tech Power Up had like a GPU comparison for either Horizon Zero Dawn or Dragon's Dogma. Oh, Blackwell was announced. We are going to talk about this tomorrow. I'm not going to spend too much more time on this because I do need to start playing Final Fantasy VII. But this week is GTC, and NVIDIA announced their next generation GPU architecture this week. Back on Monday was the big keynote, and he took to the stage and he showed off Blackwell and the GPU power that it has for AI. It's clear to me now that all of their focus is on AI because everything they talked about was AI, AI this, AI that, AI this, AI that. Then all the tech companies are now all parroting what he was saying about GPUs and data centers and all this stuff. So, yeah, AI is here to stay. It's not going away. The people who think that it's like a fad or it's like useless or whatever, like they're out of touch with reality is what that tells me because they're not actually paying attention to what's going on. So I mean, if NVIDIA is saying if Jensen, if the CEO is saying all this stuff about AI and NVIDIA's stock price is where it's at, yeah, it means that AI is not going away. Like, okay, so it's here to stay, and that's just how it is. Oh, and here we go. Blackwell GPU pricing, $30,000 to $40,000. So it's preparing. Okay, it says Raymond James estimates that it will cost NVIDIA more than $6,000 to make a B200, and they will price the GPU at a 50 to 60% premium to H100. The The bank estimates it costs NVIDIA $3,320 to make an H100, which is then sold to customers for $25,000 to $30,000. So there you go, guys. That's why their stock price is the way it is. Wong's disclosure should be treated as an approximation. Now, there's a lot of things that they're making money off of in other things. Now, licensing is a huge thing because there's no physical product and it's all software. So that is a way they're making a lot of money. But now I'm just repeating a bunch of things that I'm going to talk about tomorrow. So we're just probably going to leave it at that. Rise of the Ronin will be available in 1 day and 1 hour and 42 minutes. Okay. All the audio issues that we had yesterday with the capture card have been resolved because I actually went back to using the old capture card. So I don't know what's going on with the firmware or the drivers on the newer capture card, but I switched back to this and all the problems go away. So that tells me that there needs to be some kind of update, some software or firmware update to the new AverMedia card to fix the issues with the audio desyncing.
Not enough? Want to step inside the ring? Head to our entrance counter to learn more.
How come? Why is she over there? Oh, she went this way.
Not enough? Want to step inside the ring?
He can't have gotten far.
Oh, he didn't go there? Oh, we gotta find that Kate Sith.
The others have the outside covered. Let's search in here.
He ran over there. He ran into the gift store.
I bought some protein powder.
Stamp plushies right here. Get them before they're gone. Buy a fat chocolate.
Oh, I bet he's sitting. He's pretending to be a stuffed animal. I bet you he's pretending to be a stuffed animal.
Oh, at least let me get two.
Uh-huh. No, you don't. What the?
Hey! I hate to do this.
Crap! We can't let him get away.
Oh, no, you don't. Get back here.
Nice one. That's the best match I've seen in a minute. Oh, the fighters are so cool.
Penny, so which fighter do you...
I'm so...
There.
After him.
a little rough and gotta say, what kind of blow?
Cat and mouse.
All these...
Give your taste buds a succulent and spiny treat. Grab a...
Welcome to the Sauce. Park Central.
Yuffie?
Hey, Cloud. I searched high and low, but no Kate.
There he goes.
He could be anywhere. Maybe even hiding in plain sight.
Well, he went this way.
Buds a critical hit. Succulent and spiny treat. Grab a Canturo. Made hot and fresh all day long.
Uh-huh.
Oh, leave me alone.
Oh, now he's got the Moogle.
Hello, and welcome.
Oh, we've never been here before. This is backstage.
Shit. Late again. I'm in for it now. Wait, it wouldn't... Okay, sure.
Man, everything about Battle Square.
See, I'd rather play this game with an unlocked frame rate than this 30 FPS cap. Although, once you get used to the 30 FPS, like, the game actually, like, You get used to it to the point where it's like, yeah, I've done this before. I remember having to play Bloodborne at 30 FPS on the PS4 back in the day. Oh wow, Yuffie got a new weapon. That's random. That was not expected at all. It's way weak. It has much weaker magic. It's funny, it has weaker magic, but yet it's like some of its weapon skills increase certain elemental damage. I guess that. Oh, she's the one that has the Alexander summon? I keep losing track of what everybody has because I keep moving it around. Wait, so he has that, she has that. Barrett's missing a weapon. Aerith needs a new weapon. Okay, so Barrett and Aerith are the two that are, like, still on an older weapon. This is such a random place to find that.
Got it. Easy.
You too.
So wait, Kate Sith was with... He met them here in the Gold Saucer the first time. So like, what, his entire objective was to get the thing from Dia?
Plain cat.
It's not how it looks.
What was I thinking? Trusting you. The company man with a heart of gold. Huh? What a joke.
Barrett, no, please.
Screw it. Piece of shit ain't worth the bullets anyway.
I don't understand. Why?
Because he's an asshole. One we should have never trusted in the first place.
Don't. He deserves it.
Not you too. Knew from the start it had to end this way, but it still stings. For a moment there, it felt like we were friends.
Kate Sith's equipment was returned to you.
I am so pissed at Kate right now.
Probably laughing at us from his new office.
How are you not mad? He played us for fools from the start. Just thinking about it makes me want to beat the crap out of him.
Hey, are you okay?
I'll be fine. Just thought I was a better judge of character.
Forget him.
So what's the plan then? We are not just gonna let him take the black materia, right? We're gonna go after him, right?
And how are we supposed to do that without any leads?
He's got a point. The only one who knows where the temple is Kate Sith.
But he told the Turks, whose chopper I should be able to track.
Really?
I know which radio frequencies they use. The moment they get on comms, I'll find them.
Well now, the old gal's got a transmitter.
Ha! Then we're in business.
All right, I'll run on ahead and get her warmed up for you. Later.
It's settled then. We follow Shinra to the temple. And the black materia will be ours.
Cloud! Incoming transmission from Kid G. One moment.
Hey, hey! It's your old goblin pal, Kid G. You didn't forget about me, did you? Sorry for the wait. The next trial is ready and waiting for challengers. If you're still interested in collecting all those treasure pieces, then head on over to the third reactor. Hope to see you again soon!
Another trial and our treasure await.
Oh yeah, the proto-relic of Corel. Apparently Red 13 is like Cloud's best pal. What do we do, guys? What are we supposed to do? Oh, I guess we're supposed to go do that. It's like, Sid's waiting for us. Where did Vincent go? Why does Vincent always disappear?
Hey there, folks, and welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you having fun today? If you're not, ooh.
I guess this is like the last chance to do all the side content before the end of the game. Because now I have fast travel again. We've got fast travel. So now's the time, like, okay, I bet this is chapter 13. Oh, this is still chapter 12. Okay, that means once you talk to Sid, it probably goes into chapter 13.
Greetings, sir. Do you wish to depart the Gold Saucer? Safe travels.
Hey, we don't have Red 13 anymore, so it's kind of weird. Alright, where is that thing? We need to go down here and do this. I can't believe I've been streaming for almost like 90 minutes. Wait, was there something up here? No. Oh, wait, yeah, there is. Oh, never mind. That's as far as it goes.
Now that we've got the statue.
What do I do? Locate the Cactuar rock? Oh, yeah, I remember. You gotta hold this thing up. It's gonna tell you where to go. Oh, I think I see it from here. I see the cactus thing. We have to climb up. Might as well hit Gungaga after this. What? How do I get down there? I just realized Yuffie has a new weapon, so we should probably use her in the group. What's her new move? Banishment 1. ATB spent on other commands increases damage dealt. Ah, there it is. Oh, I keep doing the wrong move.
My turn. Let's up. Don't overdo it.
If you insist. Coming. Thanks for that. Coming in hard and fast. Got you now. How you like this? Run like a chocobo. I'm unstoppable.
Whoa, Yuffie died? What the?
Be careful.
You're testing Grand Blue Relink, and it runs around the same. Yeah, that game got a massive 134% improvement. Oh no, he's gonna do 10,000 needles. Maelstrom strike. He's still alive.
Oh, it's over.
Get her up. Wait, oh, she's alive. How did she? What? Wait a minute. If she's alive.
Let me handle this. Giving it my all. That's the way to do it.
There.
Everyone gets a turn. Then that means you and I should be safe this time, right?
Here's hoping.
Wait, if you have that game, that means we can play in the same group. I didn't know you had Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Then we can actually play. We can do the raid missions. Because I need to form a raid group to do a lot of that endgame content anyway. Because I do plan to replay, or not replay. I plan to like do all the endgame stuff in there. to grind out all the gear. Because they also have new characters that they added as well. They plan to add more characters. Since that game is kind of like a pseudo live service game.
Hey, check it out! I can still move my tail!
Lucky you.
That was actually kind of fun!
Speak for yourself.
Where do I need to go? Oh, I need to return to the other one. Yeah, Granblue Fantasy Relink is one of the better games that I've played this year. It's not as good as this game, but it's one that I completed. If I completed the game, then I consider it a good game. If I have not completed the game yet, then it means that I have not felt that the game is compelling enough to play through from start to finish. Doesn't mean that it's a bad game, it just means that it's a game that I did not enjoy as much as others. But yeah, I did complete the story of that game. It's definitely one of the better RPGs to come out in a long time. Although the story is kind of not that great, to be honest, because it's like, I don't know, like, I feel like to really enjoy the Granblue series, you have to have played their other games. The older games to understand the lore. Because that game has a lot of lore that I just don't really know about. Why is Cornello here?
The Don raised you, and this is how you repay him?
We're gonna teach you a lesson, you ungrateful pricks. Don't fight the hand that feeds.
I hear you were using him as cannon fodder.
Yeah, Granblue Fantasy, we are gonna need to, like, if you guys want to team up and do the endgame content, let me know, because I do want to do the endgame content.
You're obviously not worthy of the
We'll have to
treasure.
grind out a
So
lot
would
of
you
gear
mind
and a
clearing
lot
out
of
our
rare
way?
materials,
I'm
though.
expecting company.
The hell are you doing here?
You shit me? If you bozos hadn't crushed my plans, I wouldn't have had to come here just to fix them!
After he was so unjustly driven from the gold saucer, our beloved Don was forced to wander these scorching sands. We stumbled upon this oasis and asked only for a bit of respite. But these guys...
Oh, please. You goons tried to steal the treasure, and you got what was coming to you.
Shut your mouth. All that glimmers is gold. And all that's gold belongs to the Don alone.
He needed to build his grand new empire, Corneoland.
Come on, just give it to me already! Don't make me beg for it! 'Cause I will! Please, please, please!
Done! Let's retreat for now. We let them do the legwork. Then once they've got the treasure, we swoop in and snatch it.
Oh. Well, that's our cue. We'll see ourselves out. Au revoir!
Fam out.
Sorry about all that. Now that the Don and his crew hit the road, shall we?
Bring it on!
I've got something real special in store for you.
You kidding? They're just different colors. Don't look so special to me.
Those aren't just any cactuars. They're rare variants. Their unique coloration has led them to be venerated by their peers as heroes. I must implore you all to collect data on them for me.
And with that, let the third trial begin.
Okay, we gotta use Yuffie for this one. Oh wow, if you get rank 3, you get dark matter. Wait a minute. 3? Oh, that's like a crafting thing? Oh, I need to get Doppelganger off. Why is this not?
Forth and kick butt, you see. Gotcha.
Oh, I need to quit getting hit. I need 500 more. Man, what are these stupid purple orange ones weak to? They're not like dying. Is that weak to like magic? There we go. There we go.
Someone need a rest?
What should I do to this guy? Art of War?
Run like a chocobo? Gotcha. You're going down. Take that. You're going down. For more yippee. Get lost. Here I go. Got you now.
Oh, I was so close. I was close for like 100 points for the dark matter. Oh well, we're not redoing that.
That was quite a show. I am genuinely impressed.
The proto relic is for the final
Should be
summon.
only one more, right?
Precisely. The next reactor you visit will be the last. One final trial awaits that will determine whether you are the treasure's rightful owner.
Okay, that means fast travel here.
The
Did I just straight up go the wrong way? Yeah, he doesn't have to keep phoning in every single time.
Only one cactuar rock awaits.
Yeah, you don't need to call in and tell me that, Chadley. It's like, as if I don't know that? It's like, seriously. Where could that possibly be? Oh, is it the one that's like way over here? Yeah, so it's yeah, it's this thing. Alright, let's mark that and let's try to figure out how to get over there. I did all the proto-relic stuff in the Nebel region, which means Gungaga is the, and I guess Junon. Wait, did I finish the Junon one? Oh, I gotta do Junon also. So that means we gotta do like 4 + 7, 8, counting this one. Wait, that's not right. Is that a dead end? How did I get over there the first time? Did I take the buggy and drive over there? You cannot ride the buggy here. We're on the upper level, but there's also the... Oh, maybe we are supposed to be in the lower level. Wait, this is where I was. Oh, don't tell me it was that simple. It was just around. I just had to go in a circle. Behind the actual bus stop. Oh, there it is.
Get your butt over here! Stop me now! Get stuck! Go forth and no way!
Do it!
Bingo!
Don't overdo it.
I got you!
Double.
Hey!
Ready!
Gotcha! No one takes from you! Come on, bring it! I've got you covered.
That it?
Okay. All right. You owe me one.
Couldn't have gone any better.
This'll help. I would have bailed you out if you said something.
Wow, none of these characters ever have raise. It's like I've played through pretty much the whole game without that spell.
How about you pull yourself together? Ready? Cool. You good?
Copy.
Impressive. You're in for it.
Cyclone kick.
Keep up. Let me at 'em.
Let's be smart.
Did ya?
Whoa!
I'm coming.
Wait, does he have raise?
Be careful. Gotta take it from here.
All set. Come on. You're up.
All right. Get ready.
How did he die? What did he do?
Gotcha. There.
Raise Yuffie because she has limit break.
We gotta get killed. You're in good hands now.
Alright, now all I gotta do is kill him with that.
You had to go and wake the beast.
How did that not count? What the heck?
I tried, my precious. I really did.
What? Okay. Where the auto life thing? Because apparently this thing can one shot. Wait, Wait, that gives bravery and faith without even... Oh, but he already has that. Can we skip this? I got to equip some spell. I'll have to use some defensive spells. Although I think a lot of this stuff is all... Wait, let's see.
Hang back. Let's go.
Coming.
Here it comes. Yeah. You're up. It's on you.
Let's go.
Good to go?
Right.
She needs bravery.
Good luck. Here I go. Someone need a rest? Coming in hard and fast. All right.
I got this. That's awesome.
We can do better.
Deal with that.
Hey!
Ready.
Come on! Watch yourself. Got your one-stop slobbering shop. Might as do me proud.
Taking over. Double now. Let's finish this. Do it.
Let's team up with Yuffie. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Wait, he has summon? Man, Cloud, really? You have no...
I got this. We're counting on you.
Okay. Yeah, we can team up and relink.
Heads up, it's on you. You won't regret this.
Get Doppelganger.
This calls for more Yuffie. How you like this? How you like this? How you like
Alright, let's use a summon ability. Heavenly Strike. That'll probably kill.
Not bad.
Alrighty then. Which one is gonna be the final victim? Oh, so it's like that.
Everyone's a winner.
What?
I hope you'll forgive the interruption, but I've made more headway in my study of the Book of Kings. One particular passage references the treasure of the sands. Apparently, it's from another world, and its rightful owner is known as the Bladesman of Legend.
Huh? Bladesman of what now?
Legend, which is why Kiji has asked you to undertake this trial. To see if you're worthy of said title.
I like how the other three are just in the background, like
Cactuar activity. It would seem they're preparing
these two are doing the cactuar pose.
They will hold nothing
Charlie's
back.
doing the cactuar pose, but the other three are
I
not
have
doing
utmost
it.
confidence that you will prevail, as you always do.
All right, let's go.
I can't teleport there. Okay, now, remote control call the buggy, and then let's go. Is this the right way? Oh yeah, I guess it is.
Welcome, folks, to the final trial. You've done well to survive the spiny onslaught that was unleashed upon you. Quoth the Book of Kings, delivered to this land from a realm unknown. The treasure of the sand shall be bequeathed to the bladesmen of legend. For generations, we have observed our duty to keep the treasure safe until the appointed hour. Could you be the bladesman of legend that the scriptures foretold all those years ago?
You bet. I got this.
Oh man, Aerith is the hardest one to control in this.
These are our most formidable guardians. If you can breach their nigh impenetrable defenses, you will have proven yourself the treasure's heir. And with that, let the final trial begin!
Oh wow, okay, so again it's the same score threshold. Hold on, she needs to use Sorcerer's Storm?
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
Okay.
Mind backing off a bit? Hey, you asked for it. Okay.
What's Luminous Ward?
Ready?
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now.
Every little bit helps. Maybe
She has this.
I'd keep my distance if I were you. Go on.
Hold on. She needs to do...
Get him! Okay. Hey, you asked for it. Get ready. This should make you stronger. Mind backing off a bit?
Wait, no, this one is weak to Luminous Ward.
Every little bit helps.
Yeah.
Ready? Okay. Mind backing off a bit?
Is the gold one weak to...
Maybe this'll do the trick. That'll do. Someone looks kind of shaky. That's it. Hey, you asked for it.
What is he weak to?
This one's for you. Get him. This should make you strong too much. I'd keep my distance if I were you. Get him.
I think she has to get... What? Okay, this one you have to do Luminous. If it's yellow, you do Luminous. That's wrong, Shadow. Can I restart?
This should make you stronger. Come on. One more shot. This one's for you. Mind backing off a bit.
Oh, this one is gonna be Shadow?
Ready?
Yeah.
One more shot. Keep my distance if I were you.
This one's Luminous.
Maybe this'll do the trick. Get him! Every little bit helps. That's it! This one's for you! Hey, you asked for it. I'd keep my distance if I were you. Yoo-hoo! Here it comes! Hey, you are sorry about that. Here it comes. Go on.
What the heck? How'd you get over there?
I'd keep my distance if I were you. Someone looks kind of shaky. One more shot.
What is she supposed to do? I guess she's supposed to cast something that deals a lot of damage? Heat Wave? That doesn't do anything.
That's it. This one's for you. Too much? Hey, you asked for it. One more shot. Get him. Mind backing off a bit. Sorry about that. Get him. I'd keep my distance if I were you.
Oh, this is Shadow Ward. R2.
Hey, you asked for it.
This is gonna be luminous.
Maybe this'll do the keep my distance if I were you. This should make you stronger. Hey, you asked for it. Yoo-hoo! Here it comes!
Man, Aerith is so terrible.
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
Does that count? Or do I have to get 2,000? I was literally off by 20 points.
You're always welcome to.
Really? Okay, we have to do it again. So stupid. Oh my god. You have to get...
Maybe this will do the trick. Go on! That's it! You'll see.
Okay, just restart. This is so bad. Why is she interrupted way too easily? Like the other characters, it's so much easier. Red 13, Cloud, those, like melee characters, they don't get interrupted so easily. The thing is, her thing is an instacast.
Hey, you asked for it. Ready? Mind backing off a bit? Go on! I'd keep my distance if I were you. This one's for you.
What are you supposed to do when they do that? It just wastes my time.
Get him! Okay. One more shot. Mind backing off a bit? Yoo-hoo! Here it comes! I'd keep my distance if I were you. Get him! Get ready. That's it. Mind backing off a bit? Yoo-hoo! Too much? Hey, you asked for it. Here it comes!
What is that move that she has? I thought she had a... I can't use my wards?
You okay? I'd keep my distance if I were you.
See, this is so bad. She has like no way of dealing good damage.
Go on.
I guess they purposely force you to play as her because this makes it harder? Such bad choices here with the game design.
I dare you. Sorry about that. This one's for you. You asked for it. Get him. That's it. Guess I gotta.
I'm gonna have to look up a guide. Like, how do you speedrun this with Aerith? Because it's so bad. At least this is the very last one of these.
Over here. Ready? keep my distance if I were you. Mind backing off a bit? I'd keep my distance if I were you. Go on, that's it. One more shot. I gotcha.
This wastes so much time. Please.
You'll see. Here. I'm backing off a bit. Looking for me? You okay? I'd keep my distance if I were you. Yoo-hoo! Hey, you asked for it. Every little bit helps. Yoo-hoo! Too much? Yoo-hoo! I'd keep my distance if I were you. Here it comes!
You basically have to kill 2 of these giant things.
Mind backing off a bit? Here it comes! Get ready! Yoo-hoo! Sorry about that. This one's for you! I'd keep my distance if I were you. One more shot! Get him! That's it! I'm backing off a bit. Hey, you asked for it. Okay, get him! That's it! This one's for you! Ready? I'd keep my distance if I were you. I'm backing off a bit. Yoo-hoo! I'd keep my distance if I were you. Too much? I'm backing off a bit. Get ready. Here it comes. I'd keep my distance if I were you. Sorry about that.
Okay. Finally, we're done with this.
That's enough. I'm completely convinced. Just as the Book of Kings foretold, the Bladesman of legend has come at last.
The Genji helm.
Actually, there's one more favor I wanted to ask.
Hold it right there!
Nobody do anything stupid.
I'm afraid that fancy book of yours is out of date. Only king I know deserving of that treasure is this one right here. Don Corneo.
You heard him! Give me my sparkling spoils!
What in the hell?
I simply cannot believe you. audacity to declare yourselves claimants? Treasures of the Genji belong to me alone! You will render unto me my prize.
What kind of circus is this?
Stand back. Protecting this treasure is our sworn duty.
Stop it now!
Corneo never stood a chance.
Who's next?
Not me! That was just a technical knockout. We've got our sights set on a new frontier. We'll rebuild stronger than ever, and once we do... Once we do, we're gonna crush you and your little cacti, too! Your days are numbered!
Anyway, back to that favor I was about to ask. Would you mind sparring with me? I want to go around with the legend himself. See how I stack up?
Why not?
We have to defeat him. Ugh. Okay, whatever. Oh, it's 3 against 1. Okay.
Let's go.
Already?
Ready?
Let's
be smart.
Come on.
Get lost.
Here I go.
Is he using backdoor move?
Taking over.
What? Cloud got killed?
Gotta do something. Come on now. Up hang in there.
What?
You better not stay.
No, we're not doing United Refocus. That's such useless stuff.
No sleeping on the job.
This time. Ready? Get lost.
Got that one, did ya?
Got it.
Do me proud.
Need to
Come on
heal
now.
up.
Up and at it.
Dang, he like dies so much. Cloud literally dies all the time.
Above and beyond. I owe you. Let's finish this. I won't.
Wait, she needs to heal up. she have raise? Okay, she has raise.
Can you fight?
Shake it off.
Good to go?
I'm your one-stop slobbering
Not
shop.
throwing in the towel.
I like this. Keep up. Let me out. Good stuff. I'm thinking later. Come on. Get going. Gotcha. That's on me now. Gotcha. How do you like this?
I got it, Fluff. Let's go. Gotcha.
Gotta stick it out to the end. Kept you waiting?
It's on you.
Great.
Oh, there's a synergy ability. Raises their limit levels.
Bingo. Come on. Keep it up. Get lost.
After you.
Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
Copy.
Why is it always gonna be me?
You're mine!
My day.
Not looking good.
Man, this stupid little goblin is that strong?
You okay?
No more games. It's over. Think again. Giving it my all. Hit. Ah!
Alright, Yuffie, kill him.
You had to go and wake the beast.
Get owned.
Of course. No trial could be a match for the Bladesmen of Legend. Congratulations. The treasure of the sands is yours. And as its keepers, our work here is done. Guess we'll have to come up with a new fairy tale for ourselves.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Hope we meet again someday. I'd be down for a rematch, too.
Sure.
I don't know what reference that goblin kid was. Cactuars have presented you with special challenge befitting the Bladesman. Yeah, okay. Okay. Finally, that's done. What are the two missing things here? Oh, quest lines, probably. Or no, probably monster battles. I think I did all the quests.
At long last, the knave returns. Beneath the moonlight, in victory shall I revel. I, Genji, interloper!
Chadley?
None other. After analyzing the phenomena associated with your sudden disappearance, I was able to devise a way in which to join you virtually.
Virtually?
Surely. Ah! No matter! Be gone, foul conjurer, or I shall make this place your grave!
Oh my! This is simply fascinating! I'm Chadley. You must tell me about yourself, and about this place.
You dare demand answers of me? Such impudence! A wanton display of disrespect! Lonesome well! Die!
What did I say?
This will not stand!
He's the final summon in the game. I'm sure of it. Just like how Final Fantasy VIII had Odin, but then they replaced him with Gilgamesh. It's the same. I kind of think it's the same thing here.
Cloud, after analyzing this latest proto-relic, I've determined that they are armaments composed of an altogether alien substance. Oh, sharp increase in heart rate detected. I must learn more about this phenomenon, and I hope I can continue to count on your assistance.
Wait, complete the Cactuar hard mode trial? Well, that has nothing to do with the thing. Is that just like a side quest or something? Oh, there's still quests in the Gold Saucer and the Costa del Sol region.
Hang loose. Anything can happen on
Grab a materia pop and give your taste buds a...
Thank God I didn't.
Welcome to the Royal Coast.
Welcome.
We look forward to seeing.
Okay, now I should save. A golden key. I've played 69 hours and it's still not done with the game.
Okay, next.
To continue the story, I need to talk to Sid, but that might lock me out of finishing up the content. I kind of want to do... Hold on, can I teleport back to Junon? Oh, I can fast travel to Junon? Oh, I want to do the proto-relics of Junon. How do I... Yeah, let's fast travel here. And I also need to do Gungaga. I want to actually do all the proto-relics, and then we will continue the story, because this might be my last opportunity to explore the world.
Beware, Cloud. You've entered the Mind Flayer's natural habitat.
The Mind
There's still
Flayer?
much we don't know about this creature, so make sure you are well prepared before proceeding.
Where is it? The Mind Flare. Whoa, the Mind Flare. This is a boss? It has boss music.
What? You wake up on the wrong side of the bed this morning? Come on now!
Mind Flayers entering the vicinity. Commencing guidance protocol. There are several theories as to Mind Flayers' origin. One posits that it is used in the form of a skull to devour Dean's brains and heart.
We just wandered into a random boss fight? An optional boss in the middle of nowhere? Cloud's taking over. Spell Blade. Hit him with that Spell Blade. Oh, we need to... Okay, activate that. Cloud can do Firebolt Blade.
Keep it together.
Watch yourself. Here I
Just in case.
No way! Not now! Don't let me down!
Where'd he go? Oh, he teleported. Relentless Rush? Increase potency, extend stagger. No, that's extending stagger. Yeah, let's do that.
Let me out!
Oh yeah.
There. Because I came back to this zone, which was a more earlier game zone, that boss fight was actually really easy.
Cloud, congratulations on dispatching the Mind Flare. I was concerned the fiend might feast upon your brains, but I'm glad to see my fears were unfounded.
Only a true hero could ever have defeated such your valiant...
Thank you, hero.
Okay. Yeah, that was level 26. That was level 26, and I'm level 45, so that was like way easy. Wait, where's the chocobo? I guess I should not have abandoned the chocobo. Maybe the chocobo isn't needed.
Proto-relic energy signature confirmed near the board game. I think we can safely say that...
Oh, so this one's Proto-Relic is the Fort Condor minigame. Okay.
get used to this?
It's not so bad.
Oh?
I'm going in! Jump! How could this be?
Oh, now I understand why they made Gilgamesh the captain.
You're just in time.
Okay.
Come, friends! Let us join forces to lay waste to those fiends and reclaim my treasure!
What do you mean, your treasure? It came from our world. It belongs to us.
I like how they made them look like the
face your
sprites,
raging man. We've no
the
time
3D
for
sprites
it.
from the original
Right
game,
now,
the 1997
we can
game.
but charge!
Your mission is to help us break through the enemy lines and retrieve the artifact they stole.
With the captain's aggressive approach, I fear we'll surely fail.
Captain! We're coming!
That's our cue.
Wait, what does Cloud do? Oh, okay. Cloud's a defender with 500 HP. She's an attacker with 350. I'm gonna go with those two, actually. He's got... Defender beats red. He's got mostly red and blue. This is pretty balanced. Hold on, what do I... Offense focused? Let's try offense focused. A cleric. Got a ranger. Trebuchet. Does that even do anything? Oh, they killed my, Enforcer. There's a lot of action happening right here. Whoa. How do I deploy my hero unit? But how do I get out my hero unit? Oh, okay, deploy hero unit. Yeah, here he comes. Barrett's going in. An enforcer. And a vanguard. Deploy my hero unit. Okay, here we go. This is it. Get an enforcer in. Man, they got lots of green. My hero unit died? Oh, I need a healer. Yeah, I have to restart because I already lost. Go with stronghold defense, offense and defense. I guess just whatever. Just do that. It plays a little bit differently. There's no buildings in the Yuffie chapter. You had to build buildings. You had to build like it was like playing Age of Empires and StarCraft. How are these things just like attacking just like that? Elite Vanguard's in the house. All right, here we go. They're moving in on the base. Come on. Come on, Barrett. Oh, you have a fixed number of units you can produce? How did I lose? What? You have to win? You have to destroy their town center? I thought I would win because I had more bases remaining. What? You have to, like, literally, it's like winner takes all? Man, there's an awful lot of fighting right there. Oh, you know what? Deploy her here. There. And then also deploy an elite get an elite vanguard because they have a stupid vehicle. How are you supposed to win in time? Is there any moves? Like, is there any, like, special? Dude, this is, like, ridiculous. Why don't they let you win if you already have base advantage? This doesn't make any sense. Okay, then I have to go with, I guess... Cloud? Just go all-out offense focus then. There's no point in doing defensive things. If it's a rush to kill the enemy's base, then I'm just gonna race him to the finish then. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. How do I summon my hero? The heck? Oh, okay. I gotta summon a lot of blues if I want Cloud. Okay. There. I get it now. Okay. I don't think we're gonna win this, though. Now I get it. Okay. Yeah, okay, restart. Now that I know how it works, let's see. So he's gonna bring out a lot of defenders and piercers. Yeah, I guess this is correct. One more green and I can get Barret. Come on. Okay. Okay, Barret's still alive. All I gotta do is summon a bunch of blues, I guess. There. There we go. Okay, now we're probably gonna win. Okay, summon another enforcer. Oh wait, they're strong against that. Get a Vanguard. Quick. No, I need to put him here. Man, this is hard. This is really hard unless there's like something that I'm not doing correctly. Just go all in red. I'm just gonna go all in red. Just get a bunch of reds. Come on. Yeah, they can do that. I don't really care. Alright, come on. Give me a red. Alright, now, because we'll be able to just do this. There, that's why. And then we'll put a healer, like, literally right there. Give her 2 healers, actually. You know what? Give her 3 healers. Actually, no. Let's wait for a unit. What do they have? They have a bunch of stupid greens. That's perfect. Just Zergling rush them like we're playing StarCraft. Now I'm just gonna start summoning a bunch of greens in my base. So the Barret comes out. Yeah, we won. This is a stupid strategy. Oh, they're fighting back, but we won. All right, that's game. Wow.
Captain, we've won! Indeed. Yet we shan't rest till my prize is mine once more. Oh, no, you don't!
They got rid of the buildings. They kind of simplified the game. Because Fort Condor and Integrate, you had to build like barracks and stuff.
Don't leave without us!
Welcome back to reality, everyone. Oh,
Sorry, kid.
don't be. I wish I could have done more. We're dealing with a powerful energy source.
Hey, Chadley. I think I heard the captain call the proto-relic his treasure or something. You know anything about that?
Sadly, no. While I could offer theories, I require more data to speak with. I can, however, inform you of the relic's location. Let's head there next.
Okay, I think I need to do one more, or is this the last one? No, I think there's 2 more. Yeah. So there's 2 more Fort Condor. The next one, and then the one after it.
I were a proto-relic, where would I be?
Over here! Your princess and your treasure await you! Make haste, my hero! Mwah! 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 Mwah!
Does he really think we don't realize it's him?
If he does, then he's further gone than I thought.
Friends, help us! The captain is in grave danger.
And without him, we're doomed. All of us.
What do you mean?
We're nothing more than pieces in this game. Normally, we'd be stuck here, waiting on the board until someone came along to play with us.
But all of that changed when the captain showed up. Ever since that day, we've been able to move around under our own power. I've never felt so alive.
Without him, we're as good as dead.
So how should we handle this?
I don't think we can get the proto-relic back without the captain. Yeah, we gotta help him.
Okay. Let's see. This time they focus more heavily on attacks. Yeah, they got reds with higher HP. So we're gonna need... I think I'm gonna go with Cloud. I'm gonna go with these two. I need one more red. Come on. Come on, survive, survive. Alright. Yeah, get them good. Own them fast. What the heck? We're getting pushed back? Okay, now the strategy is just summon some defensive stuff to get Cloud out. Just start summoning. Oh wait, all my guys died. I'm gonna have to put a green. I don't really need to do anything. Come on, enforcers, go! Here, you know what? I'm just gonna put an enforcer down here. Because I can do this. Oh, I need to get a cleric. Man, the ATB is too slow. Yeah, we have to redo it. Wait, hold on. Let's see. No. Wow, that's hard. Okay, maybe... No, I think that was a good idea. I guess I have to get Cloud out first? Because he's tankier than her? I guess we'll get Cloud first. That's not a good strategy. Alright, hold on. I guess we have to get, get a trebuchet right there. Get a cleric. I need one more red. Actually, you know what? Put the red right there, so you know, so I can do this. Get her to kill these stupid things. Alright, now they lose, basically. Put another trebuchet. Yeah, that's game. I'm gonna start get. Oh wait, they have these stupid things. Get the ranger. All right, now I'm gonna start building up defenders. So I can get Cloud. There we go. Man, what the heck? How is this that hard? You either win like so fast or you don't win at all. This is insane. Alright, we're going Barret, I guess. Because that seemed to be more effective. Okay, I got an idea. Elite Vanguard. Put the trebuchet closer. Oh, now that stupid thing's coming in. This stupid thing is in the way. Alright, that didn't work. Bear didn't work. I guess Cloud and... Their attackers have 400 HP, and deal 100 damage if they summon a cutter. Which means they have very strong red, so you need Cloud. I think this is the right combination. I feel like the fastest strategy is summon an Elite Vanguard and just try to like spam a bunch of things in the corner. Like a trebuchet. Let's put that there, I guess. How is it that the trebuchet is not able to actually hit the building? They have like two. There. Now I need this thing. Didn't work either. I think put the trebuchet in the middle. Actually, I kind of like it being in the side. The trebuchet blocks the path. Alright, whatever. Start getting these. We need to start summoning Cloud. Why is that medic stuck? There. Alright, now we're going to win. We hope. Wait, hold up. Put another trebuchet here. Come on, Cloud. These stupid trebuchets! Destroy that stupid building! Hurry up! God, that was so hard.
Oh, my darling hero.
All right.
Hey, hands off, Buttercup.
One more of these. Will be the last one.
That, I'm afraid, I cannot do. This treasure is mine, and mine alone.
Captain?
Come, my loyal henchmen! With this, none can hope to stand against us. We shall build ourselves a sprawling empire.
Hey, Captain! Well, wait for us, Captain! Where are you going?
That polygonal.
You here with the cavalry?
Yeah, when they gained...
Indeed they were. I still remember the weight of the chain and the joy I felt. It's no surprise he's become...
Even so.
Right.
Send us the coordinates.
Okay, this is gonna be the last one for this proto relic. Looks like it's a cross. Oh, it means it's probably over here. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, I guess we went the wrong way. We gotta get across the river. Isn't that where I was? Is the place like up here somewhere? Isn't this where we just were? Yeah, it's like up there. Wait a minute, there's like a...
They're nothing.
That will take me around. That is not the right way, is it? That's where we were. So all I did was teleport above that? This can't be right. This is taking me another way. It's gonna be... No, that's not it. It's like... It's gotta be up here. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be this way. And then there's a bridge. You go across the bridge, it's probably on that side. Wait. What? No. Yeah, here it is.
Preparations complete and standing by. You may proceed when ready, Cloud.
We head back in there. Get any going? Is this the captain's empire?
Many moons have passed. Far too many to recall since my search began. Yet my treasure still eludes.
What are you doing?
Stay back! We won't let anyone harm the captain.
Fine. If it's a fight you want, you got it.
So they're gonna bring strong reds and blues. So we're gonna need Barrett to fight the blue. Well, they've got strong archers, but they don't have that much HP. Man, that warlock has 18. Oh, that's the okay. I don't know how many enforces they'll... Oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll have to go with this, probably. Let's just go with this and see what happens. Use the trebuchet. Same strategy as before. Summon the elite vanguard. Oh, good. He's weak to... Put that there. What is this? What is he putting over here? Oh, okay. I just need to put one of these here. Alright, now we'll get another red. What is this stupid thing doing this? They start getting some rangers in. Yeah, we're not gonna win. There's not enough time. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah. Wow, this is pretty hard. Not gonna lie, this minigame is really hard. I feel like it's like, I don't even know, it's like playing chess or something. Except... Put this thing down. Stop that. Shoot him. Yeah, get him. Let's get that trebuchet in. Come on, boys. Get that enforcer. Alright, next we're getting a trebuchet. I'm gonna need another one of those. Alright, get that thing in. Let's go. You need those trebuchets to break that building quick. Stupid dog. Hurry up. Alright. Wait, he can transform into a different style? Oh, I see what he's doing. He's like changing his style so they can counter me. Wait. Man, that's cheap. He can cast Stop? How come I don't get any supers? Why does he get to cast ultimates and I can't? Okay, well at least I understand now the basic strategy. Get the trebuchets down once you clear out their wave. Let's go this way. I'm gonna try going this way this time. Set up a trebuchet. That way he can't just like spam stupid things. I like how his dog just like walks past all my stuff. It's like, yeah, I can just ignore all your units. It's cool, whatever. Alright, now we're just gonna summon a bunch of reds. On this side, on the south side. I don't really care about the north. Just go. Just go. Oh wait, well that is gonna cause a problem actually. Alright, summon reds. Alright, put a red here. Put her here. Okay, now we put greens all over the bottom path. Yeah, we're too far behind. I don't understand. How is this that hard? I don't understand. Like, this is not even the bonus content. This is just the normal story mode. You have 3 minutes. Okay. The trebuchets seem like garbage. So, unless you're already winning. I'm gonna look up quick how to win this fast. Because I'm kind of done with this minigame. Fort Condor, stage 4, I guess. This is the final one, right? Alright. Elite Vanguard. Summon her. Summon the Elite Ranger. Summon another Ranger. Alright, this guy says use Cloud and Tifa. Well, I'm already doing the wrong thing then. Summon another Ranger. Summon another Ranger. Alright. Barrett, get out of here. Get the Trebuchet. Barrett already died? Get Enforcer. I like how he can just summon dogs and then I can't summon anything like near the boss. Great. It's nice. It's good game design. The stupid dog like prevents me from doing anything. Okay. That's cool. Alright, we're gonna need to get more archers so he's gonna cast stop. Actually, go. Why are the trebuchets? The trebuchets have such horrible range. Okay, we're gonna have to... We have to go with a different strategy. Alright, so this guy claims to go with Cloud and Tifa. And he's going to go with Entrenched Stronghold Defense. So... Okay. And then what does he do in the middle? Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna build my center line. Oh wait, put a ballista there? Get an elite vanguard. You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, wait. Put a ballista, like, here to defend, I guess. Is that going to defend? Is it going to shoot them? Or does it only hit buildings? Now we will build a ballista. Probably another one. Oh, the ballista dies pretty fast. See, this cheesy, like, dog thing is ridiculous. That they could just put that right there and it just walks past everything? Oh, it's cool. The dog can just do whatever he wants. Alright. Man, that's so dumb. He can just cast that? Like, what do you do to stop the stupid stop? He casts stop, and I can't do anything. You just have to get a bunch of archers? I guess I had the right idea. But I just need to summon, like, I guess stop, don't summon any range thing, or melee things, like, after once Cloud's out. Go with double enforcer. And then get the cleric out. Come on. Get another enforcer. I like how that wolf just like walks. I'm just gonna walk it out. Okay. Cool. Alright. Get me another enforcer. Get Cloud. I guess he can go here. Bring him, yeah, bring him melee. All those dudes are gonna die. Okay, let's put this here. Now, I want to summon a dragon. I need to summon another elite. Tifa's hard to bring out because you gotta wait for 3 bars. Need to start getting range units. See, this is so stupid. Come on. Alright, everything now that I'm summoning is going to be archers from this end. Wait, not that. What? Okay, well... They all gotta come from this end. See, there's not enough time. How are you supposed to outplay this? Like, they don't give you enough time. Cloud, he brings out Cloud first? How does he bring out Cloud so fast? I guess we gotta bring out Cloud first from this end. Actually, let's do from both ends. No, it's not gonna last. That guy's gonna die. Alright, now from here, we start bringing out the reds. What do you do? Walk a dog down the street? Okay. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Alright, just redo it. Well, let's see. It's not a total fail, but still, that was a fail. You can't make one you literally can't afford to make any mistakes at all. Otherwise, you just straight up lose. It's all there is to it. You have to play flawlessly. So I already misplayed. I summoned a green when I should have summoned a red. Man. Alright, now all I can summon are ballistas and greens, I guess. Get another enforcer for now. Why is the trebuchet not even hitting? Man, this game is starting to... This stupid minigame is starting to irritate me. Because it's like, the trebuchets don't even hit the target? Are you supposed to aim them, or supposed to put them in a certain distance from the target? If so, it didn't really tell me that. I'm gonna put the trebuchet. Actually, I'm gonna put the ballista. No, I'm gonna put the trebuchet right there. Assuming that that actually does what it's supposed to. I'm gonna start getting enforcers. Oh wait, I can get under cleric. Somehow... Alright, these guys all need to heal each other. How did I... My clerics died. Oh, okay, so that is the secret spot for the trebuchet. Because it is not missing those shots. Did they just destroy both of my trebuchets? Okay. Get out here, kill that stupid dog. This game has taught me to hate dogs. Alright, hurry up. Why is this stupid guy down here on the left? Okay. Get another one. We got 30 seconds. Now, all I'm going to do is summon greens. Everything I summon from... You know what? Put another trebuchet down. Hurry up! Yes! Finally! 6 seconds left. Cloud was alive? I didn't even realize he was still there. Thought he died a long time ago.
Back where it belongs.
This is probably the most... I don't know which one I disliked more. This or the cactus. This is probably more annoying than the cactus. And this is one of the earlier game ones.
Time's up for this world. And everyone in it. Yeah, we sure
I honestly
did.
don't care about this Fort Condor story at this point. So irritated. They end up looking like they're from Minecraft. They took the 1997 sprites and turned them into like they were in Minecraft.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
The Fort Condor, which
Okay, I don't care, Chadley. Hurry up. We wasted enough time on this stupid minigame.
Optimized, I've increased, provided they accept the optional.
Next time we see it.
It's like, oh, great. You unlocked hard mode. More of that stuff. Yeah, I'd rather play AoE 4. Okay. Well, this game is gonna go down in history as like the game of minigames because it literally has more. I don't even know how many minigames are in this game. Well, there's the Fort Condor trophy.
Here we go again. Just give it up. The proto-relic's staying with me.
It's like I won that, and I don't even understand how I won that round. It's like you have to rely on like really good RNG for the AI to not summon so many dogs. Every time they summon a dog, it's pretty much they get a 40% chance of victory.
What you have taken shall be returned.
Good timing.
That's awesome.
My arsenal in all its glory.
Damn it.
Wait, what?
Let's try that again. Come on, man. Here it comes. That's it. Second wind.
Woe is me.
Let's do this.
I shan't go down that easy. Confound it. Without the power of Genji, I am outmatched.
I think this game has 7. There's 7 summons.
That blade you wield. Oh, the mere sight
I
of
think there's like 6 that you start the game with, like carry over, and then you unlock 7 new ones. And this guy's the last one. He's like the ultimate summon.
Wherefore does the memory elude me?
I don't even know if he was in the original Final Fantasy VII.
Return what you have stolen! My Genji! Give it back! Curse you! Stand and deliver!
Stand and deliver?
Halt! I say.
He wants him to give a speech?
Let it go.
Not until you return what is mine. Only then shall I rest. Only then shall you know peace, but not until that day.
Fascinating. I believe I understand the situation. All
I don't know
this
how he
time,
managed to understand the situation from that.
in order to restore his lost memories and make himself whole.
Guess so.
Wait, so what exactly are the proto-relics?
It is, of course, too early to say anything for certain. But I suspect they may be some manner of armaments formed from matter not normally present in this dimension. If we assume the giant was also from another dimension, then there is a possibility that he was the original owner of the proto-relics.
Wait, so if they are his, does that mean we should give them back?
Given the phenomena he has been able to conjure in this dimension without the proto-relics on hand, I shudder to think what havoc he might wreak were his powers fully restored. It might be prudent for us to gather a bit more information on the proto-relics before we decide to return them. For now, I propose that we retrieve the artifacts and perform a thorough analysis.
Okay, that was the Junon area. So that's all 4 from Junon. So that means the only one left is the region that I skipped, which is the Avatar-based region, the Gungaga. So we can, I guess if we go here, oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so we will work on this one next. Yeah, the world's fully opened up. I can fast travel between the continents now. very quickly without having to go to a boat or go to a plane or something. So this is the one region that I didn't really do a whole lot in. They even took the avatar jumping for fast traveling around. We need to get all the towers. Man, I have not explored this area at all. How do I get up here? Oh, I gotta probably use the mushrooms as jumping pads to get up there, most likely. You're not a fan of the way they looked in Fort Condor? That's how they looked in the original game, though. Like, the design of those characters, they literally just took the characters from the original PlayStation 1 and they just kind of upscaled them using ray tracing or something to make them turn into those blocky. Why can't I get up here? Man, this... Oh, okay. They want us to jump from that thing. Why is this thing like gliding, power sliding into a rock? There's like nothing in front of it to power slide on. It's like, I'm just gonna power slide on a rock. There.
Come on.
I don't know what these are.
Do it.
I'm in. Let me handle
That sucked.
There, come on. Damn it. Go. No, it's still for it. Finish him off. Come on. Hey.
Right.
Yeah, that was great.
You're playing in the graphics mode? Yeah, because if I don't play in the graphics mode, the game looks terrible. I'm not going to lose my vision by playing in performance mode, because it's going to make my eyes think that I'm looking at something where I need glasses. Because it's so blurry. I mean, if you want to see what the performance mode looks like, I'll show it to you. The game... See, here's the thing. The game can't actually hit 60 FPS in performance mode, which is the main reason why I don't even bother. Where is this thing? Wait a minute, I gotta go up here? So in graphics mode, the game right now is running at 30 frames per second. but it's a solid, it's actually native 4K, but it's 30 frames per second. Performance mode is something like, I think it's like 14, no, it's 1440 on the Series S. It's like 1800p with an uncapped, so it's like it sways between like 30 and 50 FPS. I guess maybe if you like look up and stare at the sky, it can get close to 60, but it actually doesn't run at 60 in performance mode. So it's very, and the other thing too is the game has like the shutter speed for the motion blur is also kind of weird. It's done in a strange way where performance mode just isn't really worth it, to be honest. It's unfortunate. That was like my main issue with this game, was not being able to play it at 60 frames per second. Because I could play the like remake at 60 frames per second on the PS5, and it's the same exact engine, it's UE4, so I don't understand why the game can't do the same as what it did in remake. So, but yeah, this is the graphics mode. Graphics mode looks significantly better, because I feel like this is the way the developers intended the game to look, so I want it to look its best because it's a single-player RPG. But yeah, if you guys want to see performance mode, I'll show you what performance mode looks like. What's weird is even here, the characters look blurrier. See, look at that. Look at how it looks. Oh, it feels so weird playing it like this all of a sudden. It looks like it's a PlayStation 3 game. In performance mode, the game looks like a PS3 game. Like, the characters' faces, everything in the background. Like, look at how the vegetation looks. Like, the chocobos look okay, but there's so much blur because the game doesn't even use FSR or nothing like that. It uses, like, a weird... It uses its own dynamic res scaling, and there's also a lot of ghosting. I mean, at least the characters are still recognizable. But yeah. Guess we'll play like this for a while. Where is that thing? Oh, I think I need... Oh, hold on. Man, it's just like Avatar. It's like all this stuff in the rainforest. It's kind of like Final Fantasy 16's performance mode in terms of how it looks. The only difference is Final Fantasy 16, when you get into combat, Final Fantasy 16 actually runs at 60 frames per second, whereas this game doesn't. See, like, everything just looks mushy. I don't know how to describe it. They said that they're going to patch the game at some point to try to improve it. My guess is they're going to add, hopefully, some form of FSR, because even FSR 1 will look better than this. Yeah, but I can see all the blurry vegetation in the background. It just... And the faces of the characters look so distorted close up. Yeah, see, like the tower. The tower in the distance already stands out to me, whereas just now I didn't even notice it. Need to figure out how to... Wait, what does this do? Can we ride on that vine? Oh. That's cool. What is this supposed to even be, though? That reminds me, tomorrow, Horizon Forbidden West and Dragon's Dogma will be playable. I think I have to wait until Friday for Rise of the Ronin, because I don't think it unlocks as soon as the other two games. Do I have to use a chocobo for this? Can you get up there? Oh yeah, you can get up there from here. What are we supposed to be looking for? I feel like there's probably a quest with this area, because they just don't put a random abandoned shack in the middle of nowhere for no reason. So this is probably one of the locations for the proto-relic. Because this is the last proto-relic quest line that I have to do. How am I unable to get down from here? Oh, here we go. This area also looks like some kind of ruins. Oh, here's another tower.
Ready? Back at it. Hold the best kept ninja secrets.
See, I feel like Yuffie's one of the best characters in the game. In the combat system, because she has so much like strong, she has magic like Aerith, but she has melee like the melee characters. And also, for some reason, she doesn't get interrupted nearly as easily as Aerith. And her spells also are like almost insta-cast. So it's like there's no channeling. She just goes all out. It's like way easier. Oh wait, we can't get up there, huh? Oh, that means we have to find a different way. This is kind of why I skipped the jungle. I skipped the jungle because I felt like its exploration was probably going to be the most challenging. Wait, so that's not how to get to the tower, is it? Or it might be. See, that's one of the things that makes these type of games cool. You get to visit these diverse looking regions. Like, the game has a jungle, it has a desert, it has a... Well, it's got kind of almost like 2 different types of deserts. Well, it has... Okay, it has like a desert region, and then it has like a wasteland on the eastern continent. In like the grasslands is actually split into 2 different halves. Half of it is the grasslands, the other half of it is like the wastelands. Whoa, what is this? So we're just randomly exploring ruins in the jungle. Does this even go up? Found a random... Wasn't expecting to find something like this. Like an abandoned Shinra mining facility or something. It's like those outposts in Avatar that you have to overthrow. Oh. Oh, wow. This circles back. This circles over to the airfield. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so that's that. I still didn't figure out how to get there. I'm just gonna teleport back over here. Supposed to be doing the proto relic. Supposed to be finishing the game, actually. Where does this go? Whoa. Whoa. Wait. What? Oh, did I already do this? Oh, I already did this one. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't even have the summon from this zone either. This is one of the summons that I don't have. What is this? Verdant Vista. Other than this area, and I think I don't, did I finish Junon? Oh, Junon, I need like, okay, these two, there's like one more quest for each, but I think that's because they opened up in late game. Because I know I did all the ones that I could do in Grasslands, so they must have added one because we're in late game. Same thing with Junon, because I considered these done, and then these, the only thing was the quest lines, but I did all the proto relics. So Gungaga is the only proto relic, and then we finally, then I think we get the final summon, or I guess the optional summon, because you don't actually have to do any of the proto relic quest lines. Wait, that takes me... Have I already been over here? Oh yeah, we were over here earlier. There's a lot of towers. Need to figure out how to get this tower. Is there any way for me to get to that other one? Oh, I feel like I have to... Okay. Do I have to use that one, that mushroom, to get on this platform? Oh, there's a... Okay. I feel like I've done all of this. I feel like this is where I was when I found that random ruin that had nothing there. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's a tower. Oh, okay. How do I get over there? Oh, I see. What? That didn't go the way I thought it would. There we go.
Come on, that'll learn 'em. You good? Ready? Cool. Let me at 'em. Gotcha. Unstoppable.
I got this.
You got me. I got this. No, these work.
That's all it unlocked? That was it? Wow, okay, so no summon thing. The airfield is that big? Oh, there's actually a whole bunch of stuff on this side. Okay, these are the nature things.
Think you can take me? Thanks for that. At least put up a fight. Someone need a rest? How you like this? You're going Come on! Come on now! Coming! Good stuff! Wanna beg for mercy? Do me proud!
Let's do this. Let's go. It's on now. Come on.
Got you!
Now that hurts. Deal with that.
Let me hear it! Go!
Right.
That's thanks! Hey! Just Heads up!
Just like that, okay?
It's taking us to another bus stop that needs to be repaired. Oh, we're gonna need a chocobo. Play the Horn of Boromir. Okay. Now, hold up. We need to go down. Now this should reveal, hopefully, the summon. Oh, there's a summon. Way to the west, to the southwest. We need to go get that summon. This is where we're going next. Do we go up there, or do we just go? I guess we probably do have to navigate through the ruins. Gungaga Pine. You know what? I haven't actually tried to craft anything in a long time. What is this? That takes Planet Spirit. Oh, but I can craft Planet Spirit. Revival earrings. Oh, Mithril ore is used for that. Well, we'll see. We'll probably save that stuff for late game. Getting close. I can sense it.
Legend holds that each time Kujata appears before humans, it takes on a different form. It's been seen wreathed in raging flame, cloaked in chilling ice, and bathed in crackling lightning. For this reason, the people of Gungaga have worshipped it as an embodiment of nature's self for generations.
Kujata.
Coming!
Hang back. That's it. See ya.
It's over. We're done here.
All right. Never in doubt.
Man, they're actually kind of low on health. I just realized that they're low. Barrett has the good heal, so he can heal them. Yeah, heal us up, Barrett. The cache location. I feel like the people at Square Enix probably played like some Far Cry or Fallout or something, because the game does kind of have like a vague resemblance to the way Ubisoft structures their games. Kind of, but not exactly, because Square Enix has been building games with this structure since, well, I mean, kind of like when they did Final Fantasy X's side quests. And then Final Fantasy 13 had the same structure. Final Fantasy 12 had big open world areas like this. So this game is like a culmination of all their previous games. Wow, this is pretty far. Wait. Is it down there? Oh. So much for chapter 13. This entire stream turned into me doing like side content. The only story related thing was like the part with Kate Sith and the Gold Saucer. Once we got out of Gold Saucer, I've been doing like side content this entire stream. So none of this is none of what I'm doing is required for the end of the game to finish the game. But I kind of want to not have to do all this in post game. At least I am going to do side quests. I'm not going to do any side quests, but I'm doing like the summons, the proto relic. That's basically what I want to complete. All right, here we go. Oh wow. What? What was it? Oh, X. Okay. And then that one's square. Oh, it's square. What am I doing? Alright. There we go. That was the last one, I think? Or, okay, that was it. That was Kujata.
That concludes our analysis of the Gongaga Summon Crystals. I suspect Kujata is quite pleased to have joined your cause. Ah, you'll first eat...
Okay. Whoa. So wait, that's the reactor? So we're looking out toward the reactor. There's still all this other stuff. Oh, the Moogle thing? I haven't done the Moogle place here. If I do that, I'm probably going to get a trophy because that's the last one. That's the only one I haven't done. I guess we'll do that next. Alright, here we go. Did this take me to the beginning of the ruins? Oh, there's like a fight thing. I'm just gonna skip that. I really just want to get these things and the Moogles. This game is kind of good preparation for Dragon's Dogma. Not really, though. Because that game doesn't have a lock-on system. That game also has, like, way less hand-holding. So you can literally get lost in that game. Kind of like Dark Souls. That game is actually going to be kind of like Dark Souls in a way. Oh wait, there it is. Okay, we need to work our way south. Makes me think of Avatar. Wait, what? Somehow I skipped this? Wait a minute, there's like a road. Whoa, what is this? Cliffside. The ocean. Oh, the proto relic is nearby. After watching Zepla, this, that, all these random people, YouTube videos recommended me your stream. You mentioned a bunch of people who play Final Fantasy XIV. You didn't mention, like, I'm surprised you didn't mention Mr. Happy. He's like the OG of like that entire community. Because all those people that you just mentioned, I literally used to watch some of them. But back when I was like playing Final Fantasy XIV hardcore, but now like out of that entire group of people, the only person out of that whole group that I still kind of occasionally watch is Mr. Happy. Like all those others that you just mentioned, I haven't watched those guys in like probably 2-3 years. I mean, I'm not saying like that they're bad or anything. I'm just like, you mentioned a bunch of people who I know they play Final Fantasy XIV. Like that's their main thing. Like, I wouldn't associate them with this game, is what I'm saying. But I guess they would all play this, because this is a Square Enix game. I watched Mr. Happy streams of this, when, he was playing, like, the hard mode playthrough literally the day the game came out. But I can tell by your name, you play Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, I used to play a ton of Final Fantasy XIV. I will play Dawn Trail later this summer. I just haven't touched the game in a while. I mean, it's been a long time. Like, I played up to the first raid tier of Endwalker, and then I just kind of, like, stopped playing. Because, I don't know, like, I finished the story. It was good. I did the EX trials. Zodiark EX and Heidelin EX. Did the raid. Didn't really finish the Savage tier. I tried it. I tried like the first one, and then I just That was back in what? January of 2022. So it's been a while since I've played 14 actually. So I don't know. I mean, if you're currently playing the game, like how has it been? How has Endwalker been? I'm curious to know, as somebody who played a ton of 14 but hasn't played it in a while. But I do plan on going back. Hold on. So where? I'm trying to find the proto relic. Oh, it's actually. Oh, there are treasure chests around here. Oh, there's one. There's 3. Let's see. Antidote. I don't see anything to use the chocobo to get higher elevation. So I'm guessing the treasure chests should just be around. Oh wait, no, they're over here. Okay, so they're... all of them are in this general area. Moogle metal. Oh. There we go. There's number 2. I bet the third one's probably higher up. Don't see it anywhere. I really think that it's probably above where I am. Well, that didn't work. I'm assuming that this is gonna be around the crates. The box cars. Or I guess the shipping containers is probably the more proper name. No, I don't see them anywhere. And now I'm out of the zone, so it's... could they be up there on top of that thing? Let's see. I see a ladder, but I don't really see a way to get up there. Maybe this one? What? No. No, I don't think I need the chocobo for this. Could it be over here? Oh, this is still... oh no, this is... oh, this is still part of the area. There it is. Protective boots. Is that better than what I have? Because this is like second half of the game. Oh, I already had these. Grants immunity to slow and stop. That would have been pretty good. Back when I still fought enemies at cast out. I mean, unless that's late game, unless bosses in the late game do that. Alright, well, let's get that proto relic. And this will be the last proto relic. Hold on. Is it gonna be up there? Oh, it's like up there. No. Huh. So there isn't really, unless... No. I guess I'm gonna have to find a different way to get up there. It looks like that's on higher elevation, so we're gonna have to go... Looks like I need to backtrack. See, I need to get up there. I need to get up on this.
Another life spring.
Well, this is a really weird spot for it. It's just kind of like in a ruin. Instead of being on the ground. There's 2 left.
Good news, Cloud. Deep in the forest lurks a fiend so foul, the mere mention of it induced this noxious...
Okay. The Sultan of Stench. Oh, you know what that must be? Marlboro. Must be the Marlboro. Yeah, that's gotta be what that is. So I need 2 more, the Proto and the Moogle. Man, this stream turned out to be really long. We've been 5 hours. I'm probably going to have to end the stream real soon. We ended up doing like a bunch of side content. Like, I feel like 2/3 or more of this entire stream was just Proto Relics. Which is fine, because that means I just don't have to do it later. Yeah. I guess let me target the Moogles. Do them. And then that'll probably be the last thing I do for the stream. Ooh, that put me like literally right here. This is the very last Moogle thing. They tried to make them just as annoying as they were in Heavensward.
Would you mind rounding up all the Mooglets for me?
Alright, here we go. You know what I should do? Get that. He didn't go into it? Why is he going back that way? There we go. Where does this put me? Might be a bad idea, just running right in. Oh yeah, that was a bad idea. Wait, what?
You're giving up, Kupo?
Lower the difficulty? No. This is the only time I've ever seen that actually be told to me. Is this supposed to be the highest difficulty? That means that it goes in order. Like, it doesn't actually matter what zone. Alright, we'll get that one last. Although that was the easiest one for me to catch. Let's see what else we got. Maybe that one. Maybe that one is the easiest one to catch.
Over here.
Wait, what? Oh wow.
You're leaving.
Wait a minute, is this harder than the one that I did in Nebel? This doesn't seem harder. I thought this one would be easier. It says bring all 5 within the time limit. Mischief level 7. I guess it is the highest difficulty level. So that means you don't have to... That means there's no, like... There's no fixed difficulty based on progression of the story. It's literally based off of how many times you have done this. So the fact that I didn't even do Gungaga until now, as the very end of the game, that basically means that the Moogle content ends up being harder in this region. What the heck is Cloud doing? What the heck is this? Oh, that's how they make it hard. They put these stupid fences everywhere.
Do you want to stop?
Do you want to stop? Wow. The heck is this? How do I get this Moogle to go into the tornado? I have to run at him like that? I can't grab him though, like... What the?
Here you go.
Okay, those two in the pig pen is gonna be the most annoying one. Get into that tornado. Where's the blue one? Oh my god, the physics! What are you doing? Go through the wall, you stupid thing! Alright. Why can't he hop the walls like he can in the normal part of the world? Oh my god.
Thanks so much.
We never have to do that again.
You're a true hero. Every single Emporium is once again open for business, Kupo. It was Mog and Mag's hope that these special shops would bring happiness to folks all throughout the world, Kupo. And that dream lived on, passed down to their children and their children's children, and so on, for countless generations. One day, these Mooglets will inherit that legacy, like those before them. Oh, before I forget, I have a super duper amazing present for you to thank you for all your help. You're gonna love it.
Kupo?
Wait, what? He gets turned into a Moogle?
Kupo.
Go on now, be good hosts and show our guests.
He can't
how it's
fly?
done.
I like how his says his name. How come the other Moogles don't have a name on their headbands? Huh?
Kupo. Kupo.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Winnie the Pooh's world in Kingdom Hearts. Cause you go into like a special little world. It's like you have to go visit Piglet and Pooh Bear. Only because this game is all Final Fantasy themed, it's gonna be Moogles.
So what did you think?
Not bad. Kupo.
Okay, yeah, you would need to do that to get the collectibles achievement. Yeah, Moogle Lover, there you go.
Continue our efforts to spread joy.
But there's also the collectibles, though.
Also, we found a bunch of rare and exotic items you won't want to miss out on. Come see for yourself, Kupo.
Wow, I can't believe, wow, this stream is 5.5 hours long so far. I spent way too much time talking about Dragon's Dogma 2 for like, I don't even know, I think I talked about that game for like 90 minutes. And we're gonna talk about the exact same thing tomorrow on This Week in Tech. The Moogle Amulet. Increases the probability enemies will drop items when defeated in battle. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. They also sell elixir. Wow, they sell more than one? Interesting.
Feel free to drop by any time. Kupo!
Well, that's all the Moogles. The only thing left that I want to get are these. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this Proto Relic this stream. I'm too at this point I'm way too burned out and tired. So let's get this one, I guess. They certainly made this game feel more like a Final Fantasy game than Final Fantasy 16, with all the Final Fantasy themed stuff. It's like this game is basically the Final Fantasy version of Disney World. Alright, there's one more of these. Might as well get it. Might as well get this and turn it into a 5.5 hour stream. Hold on, is this a dead end? That's a dead end. Alright, let me see. So now we're kind of headed this way. It looks like we need to somehow get up on the upper elevation. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't see... Maybe there's like a rope to climb up. Man, this is like... I feel like I'm in like Animal Kingdom or something. With the Avatar theming. Wait, there's a... Is that a rope? No, that's... I thought that was a rope. That's just a tree. Okay, this is where I think I need to go. Is that a dead end? Chocobo doesn't want to go up there for some reason. You know what? I feel like I could also just go here and walk to the east. That's why those bus stops are actually really useful. Oh yeah, see?
Check out that spring, right?
Wow, this one's well hidden. It's like pretty far. If it wasn't for this bird, I'd probably be taking a long time to find this. Alright. Thanks to Mr. Bird. The weary travelers managed to find this random crystal thing in the middle of nowhere. That probably would have been like another 10 minutes, to be honest.
Cloud! Upon analyzing the data from the life spring, I was able to locate
It's a new transmuter chip.
My readings are correct.
So basically there was an old intel chip buried in the ground somewhere. We have to go dig it up. Intel number 2. We gotta go find that 14th gen that someone buried in the ruins. Alright, we'll do that some other time. Alright, well that is actually, hold on a second. Wow. I have not fought a lot of things in Gongaga. Cosmo Canyon, apparently I didn't really do much in that region either, even though I felt like I did way more of that. Okay, so it looks like I've done everything now. All the regions, all the intel for all regions is completed. Every single region. There's 6 regions in the game. We have all of them now. And actually, I am actually quite close to the proto-relic. Supposedly, It should be... I want to say it's this way? Oh, there's a path over here, isn't there? Oh, yeah, there's a path over here. This must lead to the Proto Relic. It's literally to my left. Is it above me? This looks like we're getting into what looks like the Cosmo Canyon area. I can't tell if that's above me or below me. I think it's above. I think it's probably like up on the plateau. Wait a minute. Could it be underneath? Oh, it is actually down? Oh, is it under the ground? You know what? It's actually, I think it's over here. Yeah.
Cloud, wait a second. Security is still active, but I should be able to disable it remotely. One moment. This appears to be a Shinra training facility, one of several in the region.
Out here in Gungaga? That's news to me.
The official records were curated to remove all mention of them some time ago. They were last used by General Affairs, auditing. I've created fake IDs for all of you. Now, shall we see what awaits us inside?
Somebody up there needs to be quiet. They just knocked over something and made a whole bunch of noise, and there's supposed to be security around here. Barrett, Red 13, whoever that was. Whoa.
Confirming personnel data. ID GAI-224. Affiliation, General Affairs, Auditing, Subclassification, Turks.
Turks? He made us fake IDs to make them think that we're the Turks?
To the Turks training facility.
Zung!
As you well know, our duties often require that we enter.
Oh, this is a Turks
high-risk
training
situations.
facility.
Failure is tantamount to death. Even here, act as though your lives are on the line. Without further ado, I'll brief you on your mission. Calm's Bailey has been breached by armed insurgents, allowing hordes of fiends to overrun the town. Though our military is on site, the enemy is utilizing the chaos to establish a foothold. Our mission is to pinpoint their leader's location and apprehend him as soon as possible. This exercise will begin as soon as you are ready. Good luck.
They were faint at best, but I did pick up proto-relic readings during that mission briefing just now.
So, in other words?
In other words, to secure it, you need only lay waste to your simulated enemies.
Oh, that's it? Complete VR missions as the Turks' various training facilities to extract the encrypted proto-relic data contained therein. Each mission will utilize your current party, so be sure your preparations are in order. So it defaulted me to... It just... Oh wait, never mind. Okay. Well... I think we're gonna have to end that here. Let me save. We are still in chapter 12, so I'm gonna have to rename this stream because we did not get to chapter 13. So there's still, well, basically as soon as you talk to Sid, chapter 12 probably ends. So I think chapter 12 is the last point. Maybe there's another point in chapter 13 where you're free to explore the world, but I'm trying to get as much of this stuff done. So it looks like I only got 4 things left to do. I might do some of this stuff off stream so I don't bore everybody with just doing side content the whole time. But I feel like if I'm doing side content, it's easier to talk about other things while playing the game because I'm not really paying too much attention to what's going on compared to when I'm actually advancing the main story. So there's also the ocean. I did not search the ocean. That's like the secret final region. Nah, actually, I take that back. They might end up, the final zone might be the north where it's like covered up in clouds. That might be the final part of the game for chapter like 13 or 14 or something. So anyway, this is where we're going to end the stream. Yeah, I am what? 72... Playtime is 72 hours and we still have like 2 chapters left. So yeah, this game is about 90... I feel like if you try to complete the zones like I did, at least all the proto relics, this is probably like an 80-hour game. And then if you try to 100% everything, it's gonna be like a 90 to 100 plus hours, I would say. So this is a pretty jam-packed game in terms of content. But I have until tomorrow evening to finish this game. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it, to be honest, because we wasted too much time doing proto relics. I'm probably gonna have to do this one and then go talk to Sid and then finish the game. So we'll see. And we have This Week in Tech tomorrow, so... But I don't think that whole time is going to be focused on technology, because there's nothing to talk about, guys. It's like literally nothing. It's just GTC, AI, and Dragon's Dogma benchmarks. That's pretty much all it is. So, if you're interested in, like, tech news, tech content, talking about building PCs and stuff like that, and you're new to this channel and you just tuned in watching Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, yeah, hit that subscribe button if you want to hear more about that, or if you're interested in that on the side as like a hobby. Otherwise, if you came here for the gaming, we do cover gaming, usually on the weekend. This is kind of a rare exception because Rebirth is a huge game, and it's a very highly anticipated game. And it's probably a contender for Game of the Year, if I'm being honest. So, with that said, I'm going to go ahead and get on out of here, guys. Thank you all for tuning in, and I will catch you guys tomorrow evening for This Week in Tech. And we might do a stream sometime between now and then featuring this game one more time. So, with that being said, I'll see you guys next time, and take care. Thanks.